And hello everybody, and welcome back to more Oblivion Remastered, here at the ruins of that place, I forgot the name, in the middle of the war of the Shivering Isles between the Order and Shergorath, the Daedric Prince of Chaos and Madness. Now we're back here, we have this guy, what's your name again? Sheldon, with his chocolate curly hair. Who wants us to get him out of here. So we'll go on about probably like doing that. We'll see if he dies in the process or not. You know, if he dies, he dies. You know how it goes, right, Lonnie?
Hmm.
Lonnie.
I'm here. I just don't know.
And we also have Lonnie,
Hello, everybody. Lovely scenes, lovely scenes. I will only be around for an hour.
who is you know,
Did you get distracted?
well, probably because you're probably playing Tarkov again.
Yeah.
And it's also chugging that poop water like crazy again today already.
Oh my god.
What's up? It's okay, Lonnie. You just be very thirsty today. It happens.
Yes. The thirsty.
Hi, Goldie.
Hey, Goldie.
How you doing, Goldie B? And I was wondering where you were because I didn't hear from you yesterday. Is everything okay, Goldie?
Yeah.
Oh, my shit's broken again. God damn it. I'm good. Do you need a hug, Goldie? Oh, God. Wait, how did I destroy this again? Yeah. Well, then I will give you a hug, Goldie.
Why die for a false
I'll
god?
go with Goldie.
Priesthood. Was I not supposed to loot this guy? I thought. Oh god. Goldie. Hug, 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 hug. What's going on? What you doing, Goldie? Tell me.
Yeah.
Oh. Are you playing more Tarkov, just like Lonnie? Is that why you're being distracted because you've been grinding Tarkov? Why don't you play Tarkov? Why don't you play Tarkov with Goldie, Lonnie?
I don't know.
Do you hate Goldie? So Goldie, I think
No,
Lonnie
I
hates
don't.
you.
Wait, what? No.
I mean, you love Tarkov. You love playing Tarkov with people, yet you don't play it with
Yeah.
Goldie. So ergo, the
Wait,
only
what,
reason
huh?
why is that you have something against Goldie for some reason.
No, I don't. Well, when it comes to like playing Tarkov, like games like this, yeah, I kind of prefer to play it by myself.
You play with Savvy all the time.
That is true.
Or
But whenever
Engineer.
like it's like my off time, well, yeah, no, I only ask the engineer for help.
What's Goldie done to you, Lonnie?
No, nothing. Gold's done nothing. They've been a sweet zebra.
Yeah, Goldie is a very nice bean. So why do you hate
Yeah.
Goldie, Lonnie?
I'm not hating.
I feel a
Goldie,
little
I love
offended on
Goldie.
Goldie's on Goldie's person.
Wait. Hold on. I
Yeah,
didn't say I hate Goldie.
you treating
Kalie,
them
don't
like you
twist
hate
my
them.
words. Wait, what? No.
Mm.
Goldie, back me up.
Goldie, horse kicked Lonnie in the forehead.
Wait, what? No. Goldie, are you on my side or Kalie's side?
I think you don't even need to ask that question. Like, obviously they're on my side, silly. Yeah?
But we have to wait for Goldie's response.
I love you both, but Kalie more. Yeah, got it.
Wait, what? No, you added that.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Fuck, you're right.
I like to think that no matter what, I always have a bonus. I always get a bonus from Goldie. Lonnie, don't make me cast chlamydia on you.
Wait, what the fuck is... what?
You don't know what chlamydia is.
What the hell is chlamydia?
Oh, Lonnie.
Oh...
You know, I don't know what I was expecting. No, that's my bad. I should have been totally like I should have expected it. Lonnie has no clue.
Is there something bad?
Skibbity7.
No, skippity.
Hi, penguin.
Why skibbity?
Pigeon. I mean, God, penguin, pigeons. It's almost the same thing, really.
No skippity. I want my old reaction emo back where I'm screaming.
What, the one you haven't had for the last 2 years?
Yes, I missed that one because I was screaming because I was duct taped to the ceiling.
You're still duct taped to the ceiling.
Yes, no, you super glued me. You super glued the fucking toilet to the ceiling.
It's a bad bacteria. You could say that, yeah. Is this the emoji? What, the sushi? We got lots of emojis, actually. I do plan to commission more in the future, too. This looks like someone screaming. What? How does that look like someone screaming? No, that's a piece of sushi. Also, Lonnie's talking about their emojis, not mine. I mean, I also have... Hold on.
Yeah, you also you have like 2 screaming emojis.
3 screaming emojis.
Ugh.
I got those. Hold on, let me post them in chat. I got those. I got contemplation. I got sus. There you go. What do you mean that looks like someone's... It looks like a sushi emote. There you go. There you have like fucking... a bunch of my emotes. I literally have one that is just screaming and one that is screaming but more.
Enraged.
Yeah, RBDO, ready to burn down an orphanage. It's like when Kalie is extra mad.
The
Extra mad. Sheldon, can you like fucking... What? How the fuck? Did this guy just interact with rubble and insta-die? Whoa. No, they just insta-die because I guess I collapsed the spire and now they're a giga weak? Huh. Would you look at that? Oh, not those ones. Those are regular strength again. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Oh, God. How are you doing, Pigeon?
Yeah.
See, it's kind of funny because we have like a couple of people in the community that have the name, like two, right? Like we have like two people that are named Penguin. Okay, don't kill me, please. I don't know why some of them were hitting so much harder than others. I don't know what I just drank, but
What?
perfect order sword, 24 damage. I mean, I guess you could say that sushi is does have raw flesh in it, yeah. It's raw fish. Let's get open somewhere else. Balls. Excuse me?
I don't think this thing is gonna open again. You are the worst escort in history. I'll find another way out. Get going.
Thanks, man. I tried. You know, that could just be me, but I think saying that you want to consume a human being is, like, probably a very deranged thing to say.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying. Oh. Well, that one died immediately. I don't understand how the health drain works, because, it's certainly not draining 100 health, I could promise you that. Ow.
Hey, is that you? I hear something over there.
Said the shark. I don't eat humans, though. Humans are not very great. They're just gummy skin, fucking hair everywhere.
That's why Kalie prefers fishies.
I do like fish. I do like to eat fish, yeah. That is true. There's salmon, which is really good. There's tuna, which is really good. There's pangasius, which is really good. There's tilapia,
like
which is
tuna.
really good. There's cod, mackerel, herring, halibut. Kind of like all of the fish, really. Shrimp. Shrimps are good. Never had lobster because like that shit's too expensive.
Never had lobster as well.
People tell me that it tastes very buttery, and like very creamy and very good. It's like a very tender, very creamy, rich flesh. But it's like one fucking lobster tail. It has like what? Usually you have like lobster with like a ton of sides because like the lobster itself is so expensive, and we do have like frozen lobster tail in the store in the city. Yeah? But it's shit's like. God, what? How much is that shit? That shit's like it's like 30 euros for a packet of like 2 tails, which has like I don't know. In order to just get like satiated from the flesh itself, you would probably have to eat like 20 lobster tails or something, because there's not a whole lot of meat in one lobster.
I'm going to stay here and help rebuild this place. These fools need me.
Very interesting. I will stay and rebuild it. Shellen didn't even give us any reward or nothing. Okay, but we made it out of the ruin. Which does mean that we did the majority of like the hard part yesterday. That's nice. Oh, there's still some fighting going on here. Why are you guys attacking me now? God damn it. It's because I accidentally hit one of you guys. Wait, aren't I? Am I not your captain? Am I not your captain? I'm pretty sure I'm your captain. Hmm. Oh well. Well, she only turns unconscious, so. Oh, well, look at that. Our lightning is actually doing a pretty good bit of damage on him.
Kneel before the saints.
I guess we have to kill all of them too. Oh well. It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
You know, but baking a cake and all of that, some days you just gotta crack some eggs. I have to talk to her.
Speak, citizen.
That's so funny. That's hi mysteries. That's so funny. That's the same shit in Skyrim when you upset an NPC and then you have to just beat them into unconsciousness because you know they're fucking essential, and then they're just calm again after they wake up. They're like, oh, I must have passed out. I must have just passed out and
Your Grace.
knocked my head or something. You know, must have been the wind.
I cannot believe it. You survived. We were certain that your light had been lost. I apologize for doubting you, Your Grace. You are a most worthy leader.
Thanks.
Perhaps the greatest warrior to ever hold the seat of Mania.
Thanks.
But I fear that our work is not yet done. The area is still overrun with knights that were not destroyed in the Spire. You should return to the palace and speak with Sheogorath. Ask him how he plans to defend this realm.
You know, Nola, would be nice if you would just, like, come in one time and say something, like, nice and positive instead of just always ragging on me every single time you show up.
Who?
Null.
No. Well, as no wants to bully you with love.
No, I think he just wants to bully me.
No, be nice to the Shonko.
Yeah, I know I started late today because I had a very hard time getting things going today. I was just very tired. And yesterday was a bit stressful. Everything has been very stressful with, you know, everything. Life. Working on my stuff in the background again. The, working on the business in the background does take some energy and time as well. And I already do dedicate a lot of energy and time to the stream as well. There's just only so much energy to go around.
Greetings. We should go hunting soon. There are smiths in New Sheoth that collect amber and madness ore. Those bones
Thanks.
want out.
Oh, Unreal Engine 5, I do love it when I randomly walk around and just hear my GPU fans just fucking try to leave the case.
At its finest.
You violated the law. He's not a guard. I'll say something nice tomorrow if I remember to drop by. Well, I'm not sure if you're doing that on purpose, because like you know that tomorrow we'll not have a first stream, because tomorrow is Grandma Visitation Day, right?
Also, Kaylee,
Yes.
I would already mention this to you. I tried to see if I could schedule to not work tomorrow, but I think I left the sticky notes to let them know, but I think I placed it in the wrong area of the office, and I think my boss didn't see it. Yeah, so I'm gonna see if like someone could like come in and pick up my ship for tomorrow because I really, really want to like see what the unveil tomorrow.
You can't see it, but I'm staring at you right now. You are... Yeah, well, like I said, every 2 weeks I do visit my grandmother, because she's very old, and we don't
And you
know
also,
how much longer we'll have her.
yeah, and you want to be
So,
respectful and like stick around.
okay. Apparently there's fucking enemies nearby, so whatever. So let me level up right now. Because I was like, hey, we've been at level 24 for a while. Might as well level up. Yeah, we're watching the Summer Games Fest tomorrow. To see a few of the things to unveil. See, it just kind of
Yeah.
sucks that because of the, E3's greed, they kind of, killed themselves.
Yeah.
Because that was like the one collected place where they would announce all of like new games and stuff, and now it's like
Mhm.
what everybody has like either their own PlayStation has their State of Games, Xbox has their thing, then we got the Summer Games Fest, then we got the Game Awards, and we probably have like even more shit in between, don't we?
Yeah. Didn't what's it called? Didn't also E3 also announce like the newest hardware as well?
Sometimes they were showing off some of those things, yeah. Not all the time, but sometimes.
Yeah. Uh, it was in the didn't E3 stand for the Electronics Entertainment Expo?
But
Doesn't that E3 stand for that? Because there's like three E's. Electronic Entertainment Expo.
I have no idea. If I'm honest with you, and considering that they're like fucking dead and gone, I don't think it matters anymore now.
Hmm. Yeah, I remember they tried to come back in 2021 with an all digital event, but it didn't
Ow.
go. It didn't went well. Then 2022, they just canceled it.
Well,
Wasn't
yeah,
it
because they were fucking
2023?
greedy assholes. It's like fuck them, I guess. If you're that greedy, like you had something good, and then the greed just took over. And this time around, there's a lot of companies that do that, and if they have an established loyal fan base, looking at you, Apple, then people will just keep buying it. However, they did not have as much of an established loyal fan base as they thought they did, and everybody was just like, no, fuck you. We'll just go and do our own thing, our own games showcase. It's just
Yeah.
annoying because all of the big people are doing like their individual things now. I mean, granted, they have come around. A lot of them have come around of doing their events now on Summer Games Fest and
Game Awards.
the Game Awards for the most part. Yeah, the Game Awards has really sort of like mostly taken over as the new E3 basically, or they do sort of like split it between Summer Games Fest
Yeah.
and Game Awards. So that's why we watch those every year now, just so we can keep ourselves a bit in the loop.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sony just frustrates me. I would have like given that a watch, but I know that like a majority of the games that Sony announces, that Sony shows off, we'll never get for PC, or will at least will not get for PC for at least a year or two. So I don't care. Like unless they give me a specific PC announcement, I really don't care. And then again, it was like what, only 2 games that looked interesting to me during this set of games.
What games interested you again?
Well, it was God of War. You know, God of War Le Fay, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Mm-hmm.
And I forgot what the other one was. What was the other one? Oh, Ill. Ill was the other one. But like,
Yeah.
Ill was just a
And
gameplay showcase. Ill, we know we are going to get a subsequent release on, or a same
Next
time
year.
release on. Stop interrupting me.
Sorry.
I don't know why. I don't know. Lonnie really wants to get on my dick or something because they keep trying for like weeks now. They keep trying to complete my sentences for some reason.
Sorry. Well, continue, Kalie.
Yeah, no, like I do want to play Ill. It looks very, very interesting. It looks like, you know, independent Resident Evil from a different company, or sort of like Dead Space-esque. And I had a great time with Chronos to New Dawn, so I'm hoping that I can get like an experience similar to Chronos to New Dawn / Resident Evil. You know what I mean? That'd be pretty sweet. And yeah, but I mean, they showed off gameplay from Ill and there, and then we're gonna have the. Then we're gonna have the release on all of the platforms at the same time, so that's fine. That's all right.
Yeah.
Throw a dagger at Lonnie.
Ow. I ain't a dartboard, Kalie. Don't throw stuff at me.
Can we give you shedding, as you would put it, and hop off to bed? And if you have a good stream, thanks, Noel. Thanks, Noel. I appreciate it.
All news of your success in the Fringe precedes you. To further cement the victory, I have an important task for you to perform. You will seek the assistance of Relmina Vernum in Zalselm to rebuild the Gatekeeper. You remember? The creature you killed to get in here. With the Gatekeeper restored and Zadillion in operation, we won't have to worry about anything getting in. Things already here are another matter. You'll need to speak with Relmina Vernum. She'll help you with your task. Strange woman has some unusual tastes. With that done, the Fringe should be secure. For now. I can feel things start to get a little hairy. And not in the good way, like on your head.
What? Why do I have to rebuild the Gatekeeper? I don't want to rebuild the Gatekeeper. I don't know how spiteful it's going to be. Shrimp fried rice. Are you telling me the shrimp fried just rice? Good for them. Are you eating shrimp fried rice? Is that what you're doing, Pigeon? You're eating shrimp fried rice?
It's all moving faster
Without
than
us?
I'd expect. And I'm good at expecting. Things
Without sharing?
are getting
You
a bit
advertise something without
Get
sharing?
that Gatekeeper in place. And do it quickly. I'm not sure how much time I have left.
Lonnie,
What's up?
I'm gonna grab your plunger,
Uh-huh.
and I want to helicopter you.
Please don't.
Yeah. Whee!
God damn it.
Yeah, that ain't coming off. That's on there permanently.
He's almost
Shit.
here. I can feel it. You won't like him as much as me. He doesn't even carry a cane. More the giant bone-cleaving sword type of prince. If he's on his way, I'm on my way out. I already feel not quite myself. Not quite someone else, but not quite myself.
That reminds me. Have you ever seen? I gotta find that for you. It's a really, really funny short. So it's like a construction site, and there's like one of the construction workers of the crew is like really bald. Like it's just his completely head is bald, and he's like sweaty.
Uh-huh.
And he climbs up a ladder up onto the roof, and there's like one of his buddies is sitting up there. And the moment he comes up the ladder, his buddy just sticks a toilet plunger on his head. And just, because of his head is like sweaty and bald, and it just sticks to it perfectly. And the guy just looks up and fucking staring daggers at the guy and goes like, "Get it off! Get it off!"
That's funny. That is fucking funny.
And it just reaches up and sort of pries his fingers under the rubber rim to pull it off, and it just fucking chucks it at the guy who put it on his head. And he looks so fucking mad, and it's really funny.
I want to see that now.
Yeah, it's really just like a couple seconds long, but it's really fucking funny. Yeah.
I could probably find it.
Maybe. I mean, honestly, that's probably more than one too. Because that putting a plunger to a bald guy's head is it's not really the newest joke that's around, you know?
It's essential. Simply essential. If only it were essentially simple, but it's not. I want him there guarding those gates. If any of Jigglag's forces show up, he should be ready for them. It wouldn't do to just let them in if more show up. And more always show up. Still and all, I think things are going well.
God damn it.
I'll talk to Relmina in Zazel. Tell her
Wait, what's
you're
the
working
different
for
one?
me.
That's fucking funny.
She'd do
They're,
anything for
they're in
me.
a.
You're yapping over my dialogue! Motherfucking Lonnie, yeah.
Sorry.
I feel like Lonnie needs to be dunked.
Yeah.
Just kind of instead of helicopter, you just kind of push your plunger down until your head is just gone in the toilet.
Yeah.
Because Lonnie do be needing some more. I feel like Lonnie's just really cranky, yeah. And they're also because of the heat, they're not very well hydrated, so we need to feed them with more poopy water. Right. Also, thank you for the sushi.
Yeah.
This zoomer can't hear dialogue without distractions. Yeah. Wait, are you talking about yourself, or are you talking about Lonnie being the distraction? Also, yeah, well, so Lonnie is Lonnie also, it never has the stream open, and, they're one of my head moderators. Lonnie? Yeah. No, Lonnie loves being a yapper. The skibbity? Damn right.
Yeah, as they're playing now. No skibbity, god damn.
Well, they can't hear you right now.
Well, I'm
So
gonna
you're
do
screaming into the void. Also, Lonnie, honey, if you are not a skibbity, then why are you a toilet?
Because you put me in here. You threatened.
Yeah, but it's your natural habitat.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Nuh-uh.
Look at your smile. You're so happy.
Uh-huh.
You're a unicorn, Lonnie.
I'm getting out.
Win toiletum skibidiosa.
No win toilet skibidiosa. No.
What?
No toilet skibidiosa.
Win toiletum?
Yeah, no win toiletum, whatever. Skibidiosa.
Toilendum?
No toiletum.
What about toilum style?
No. Oh god.
I just had the idea in my head. Lonnie just goes what but toilet style, and then just shits themselves.
Oh my fucking god.
You just say that, and then you just fucking see it, the back of your pants just fucking bulging out from a fat shit.
Okay, Kalie, why is that a thing that you like to talk about? That's disgusting. Ew. Oh my god.
I don't know, because that's just the thing that you do. That's why you always wear diapers. Pet, Lonnie. Pet.
Oh, damn.
What?
Nah, you know that one plane person I was talking about earlier that I found out that exists? Yeah, I see them in the recommended section.
Plain person?
Yeah, what the fuck was it called again?
I don't know what you're talking about.
was like the head was a cockpit. They had like wings of a plane.
Oh, the aeromorph.
Yeah. No, they're live right now.
It's good for them.
Yeah.
How many viewers do they have?
5.
5? Hi,
Yeah.
Dino.
I think they're a small channel. Yeah, no, they are a small channel. 686 followers.
That's funny. Plain head looking ass. I should
What
remember the
what?
name. That's kind of funny. Yeah.
It's hold on.
Fuck, are you talking about? I was on ads. So Lonnie has like this thing where they just one of the like the like reaction that Lonnie has when they get like frustrated is that they will just shit themselves.
Oh my god.
So like we talked about how like so there's like this spell that we figured out some time ago. That Lonnie likes to cast Wind Toilet and Skibidiosa on people when they pretend to be a wizard. And then I just thought about, like, what if you combine that with, like, fucking, you know, a super giga outdated meme, Gungam style? And then Lonnie was like, yeah, I would, and then Lonnie was basically like, yeah, I would just say, what about toilet style? And then they just shit themselves. Right?
Yeah, uh-huh.
So, yeah, I don't know, that's like Lonnie's natural reaction. That's usually why Lonnie wears diapers, because they just can't help but shitting themselves all the time. Right?
Yeah.
Hi, Dino Bean. Whatever happened to the Gangnam Style, dude?
I have no idea.
It's a normal survival instinct. Yeah, seems like it.
You said you want me to give you the link to the fucking plain person's channel?
To the Plankersons?
No, plain person.
Plain person.
The fucking aeromorph person. Did I?
Put it in my DMs.
Yeah. Here. Share via copy URL.
God, Lonnie is so
Where are you?
slow.
There we go. Sorry. There we go. Here we are, and
Okay, good.
yeah, but this is how they look like.
Crypto, probably. You know what? Yeah, that's kind of like every like outdated meme, or like, you know, viral person that kind of like has lost their luster, kind of just like makes a shit coin, some sort of fucking, you know, meme coin, and then just fucks off, right? Like just makes a couple of grand and then just pisses off into the ether. Does Skibbity coin exist?
There's a meme coin for literally everything.
Hold on, I need to look that up. Do we have like crypto coin shitcoin? Does that exist? Can you look that up? Well, because I know I know shitcoin is a slang term for cryptocurrency, yeah? Oh, there is shitcoin. Short as STC, yeah? Somebody already made shitcoin. What the fuck? Price chart unavailable. Current price $0 and
Yeah,
0
yeah,
cents.
it got fucking pumped and dumped.
Oh, there we go. Oh my god, fucking, that's so funny. Introduced 1 year ago. Value $0.005, and then literally like a couple of days later was 0.0000.
Yeah,
That's-
pump and dump sounds like it.
What about toilet coin? What about toilet coin? Do we have toilet? No results found for toilet coin. Lonnie.
No,
Lonnie.
you're not plastering my face on it.
Lonnie. You have a market opportunity, yeah?
Uh-huh.
You can make a toilet coin.
No.
Yes. Lonnie,
No.
listen. Lonnie, listen. Toilet coin, Lania. Toilet coin.
Oh,
What about poop water ink?
no.
Dude, what have you... Dude, oh my god. Dude, what is happening with my brain right now? I'm having so many stupid ideas. This is literally a shunk stream. Yes. Lani, what if you open like a chocolate milk brand, but you called it poopy water?
Okay, no. Ew. Why are you so insistent on that?
Because I was like, what like food item would look most like poopy water? And I was like, chocolate milk.
Oh my god.
Poopy water. Hmm. Lani, I feel like your brain rot is like affecting me. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems so.
Yep.
It really seems so.
A powerful sorceress. Maybe a genius. And a complete lunatic. All in all, my kind of person.
Peh.
I brought her to my realm so she could continue to study her sixth element. Honestly, I didn't know there were 5 already. She's a bit obsessed with it. And with me. Makes dealing with her difficult. You shouldn't have any problems, though. No one likes you that much.
Lamau.
Send Relmina my love. That'll get her going.
That's... You know what? That's like me in a nutshell, too. Sure, Gorf was like, so there's this one person you have to talk to. She's like really upset. She's like really obsessed with me. But you should have no problem dealing with her since nobody likes you that much.
Damn, what the fuck?
That's like so mean. That's like something that people would just ever say to my face. They're like, Kalie, you don't have a there's not gonna be like a problem with like you amassing too big of an audience because nobody likes you that much.
Oh, Kalie.
What?
Don't say it like
Welcome
that.
to the House of Mania.
What? Not is there another way to say it?
Just don't always be mean to yourself.
I don't know. I do know. I do know. We're trying to make the best of it. Can I find a bed? I like to level up. Bed. Yes. I like how you could just sleep in any bed. In Skyrim, they will not let you sleep in any bed. In Skyrim, they will just be like, no, fuck off out of my bed. What sucks is agility's at 99. And speed. Personality, maybe? Can only, like, do 3 at a time. And I don't want to, because if I put 1 point in there, I want to lose 2. I don't really need the 1 point, really, but... I don't even know how I got to 99. I guess personality? Oh, and we're still gonna level up. Of course. No growling? What? Growling? Growling? Who's growling? Did I do a growl? Shock damage on target. Requires 100. You did some grr sound before? What about it? What about it, Dino? That a problem? Flame Tempest? 150 foot. Dude, how are you supposed to cast this shit? Ooh. 50 points of health. So how does this shit work? I'm assuming that it drains 50 points of health over 10 seconds, not 50 points of health every second for 10 seconds, right? Because why else would it be that cheap? It's illegal because I wanted to make it up. What? Dino, what is you talking about? Well, there's the highest one, I think. Wait, range is target and not touch? Because this is range touch. I mean, I do have enough magic to cast it, and 110 points is a lot.
Yes, what is it?
Oh, Dino, you're funny. It sounds like something that you would say to Lonnie to make their brain shut down.
Huh.
What?
Nothing.
Am I wrong? You did shut Lonnie's
No.
brain down a couple of days ago?
Oh?
What'd you do to Lonnie, yeah? Oh, I think I remember that actually. That was I was in the bathroom, I think, and then when I came back, my chat was full of like a whole bunch of like super long, really strange words.
Hmm.
What are you munching on?
Nuggies?
What? You just had fries like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I was saving the nuggies.
Fucking save your nuggies.
Well, I'm sorry, your nuggies, Kalie.
Hey, really that fucking Lottie over here, fucking munchies all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Lonnie.
Speak, citizen.
Lonnie.
Kalie.
Lonnie.
Kalie.
Lonnie.
I bought it, it's mine.
Not anymore.
What the fuck? Where's my food? Kalie.
Meh. What's up, Dino? Do you mean Lady or Lonnie, yeah? Because like Lonnie does like we do throw cheese at Lonnie, yeah? Like at Lonnie's face a lot.
Yeah.
If you were a cheese, what would you be? Ooh. Ooh. Probably like an extra sharp cheddar. What cheese would you be, Lonnie? Ow.
Cheese. What cheese would I be?
You know what you? No, I know what you would be, Lonnie. Yeah.
What?
You would there's like I think it's like a Korean. I think it was like Korean or a Chinese cheese that is like fermented for like months or years, and apparently the odor is always described as being smelling like fecal matter.
Okay, come on.
So you infect Lottie, you would be poop cheese.
Kalie, besides poop cheese, what type of cheese do you think I'll actually be?
Stinky cheese for sure.
Hey, I ain't stinky. I took a shower today, by the way. So you're canonically still stinky, Kalie.
What? Why would I be stinky if you took a shower today?
Because I took a shower before you.
That would what? If you took a shower before me, and I took a shower like 2 hours ago, that means I took a shower after you. That means my shower is still more recent than yours, which means that you would be the one that's still more stinky than me.
Hey, no, God damn it, Kalie. You always find one up against me.
No, I just turned around your own logic around on you.
Yeah, fair.
Because I always, you know that I always take a shower when I get out of bed. Oh, Lonnie.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it depends what you define as smelly, because like usually the fish smell, or you often what people associate with like the fishy smell is like the briny smell, the saltwater smell, right?
Yeah.
Well, the lightning is definitely doing more damage than a singular strike with the sword. That's pretty good. Maybe I have to like make an enchantment myself because I don't have like a super high touch damage lightning spell right now.
Yeah.
Not stinky cheese, the stinkiest cheese. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Super giga stink. Right, Lonnie?
Nah. I ain't no stinky cheese.
But you smell like it.
No.
Yeah. You smell like the poop cheese already.
Oh my god, Kalie. God damn it. But, like, no, for real, like, besides stinky cheese and poop cheese, what cheese would I be?
Limburger.
Limburger cheesy. What type of cheese would you be, Kalie? Like, actually, like, mozzarella?
I already
or
said that,
something
extra
like
chirp cheddar.
Extra sharp cheddar? Okay.
I love
Okay,
cheddar
what
cheese.
what do you think what type of cheese Frost will be?
Frost?
Mm-hmm.
Probably like ricotta or something, like something that's very fluffy. Yeah?
Okay. Now what about Mister?
Mister?
Mm-hmm.
It's a good question.
Yeah. Would it be like Swiss cheese?
I don't. I think he would be the kind of cheese. That's like very stereotypically associated with rats. I'm pretty sure that's what Mister would be. Yeah.
Okay.
The French. Mister would be French. That'd be funny. No offense, but ew. What? I don't think I could be a cheese. What do you mean? Everybody could be a cheese. You could be a cheese. I could be a cheese. Also, don't confuse French with Italian. You know, like a lot of cheeses actually come from Italy, not from France.
Parmesan cheese?
Yes, that's Italian cheese.
Yeah.
Okay, how did that miss? Oh my god. Oh my god, he almost fucking... Wait, did I cast it on myself somehow? How the fuck did I take so much damage in one swoop? Wait, how the fuck did this thing heal itself? Ew. Everything of cheese, I imagine Switzerland. France to me is the wine place. Well, true, but like Italy as well. Like a lot of wine actually comes from Italy too. But yeah, France is pretty like wine heavy. Yeah, well, a lot of like traditional foods do come from Italy. Yeah. Italy's pasta place. That is true. Pasta pizza. Yeah, very true. Germany's beer and sausage. I mean, to be fair, beer is our national dish, and bratwursts are like our national food. So, sauerkraut and bratwurst, which is like it's really funny how our national dish is sauerkraut and bratwurst, because I dislike both, which is funny. Is there a sour cheese? There's probably a cheese that has a tangy sort of profile. Yeah, I mean, there's you know, cream cheese, this goat cheese has a bit of a tang to it. I am German, yes. But I like act very anti-stereotypical for a German. Like I don't like cars, or I don't really care about cars. I don't give a fuck about soccer. I don't really drink alcohol at all. I don't like sauerkraut or bratwurst. What's like another stereotypical like German thing, Lonnie? Lonnie?
Yeah.
Did you hear me?
I was eating.
You're gonna be eating this dick here in a minute.
Hey, yo.
Fucking Lonnie's only like really doing 3 things ever: either being an NPC, eating, or playing Tarkov whenever whenever I stream.
Mm-hmm.
So
no,
absorbed in the food that you can't hear.
No, but I did hear that you mentioned that like your national dish is like sauerkraut and bratwurst, bratwurst.
What are you saying to me right now?
You said I remember that you said that you didn't like the stereotypical German things where you don't like
Yes.
soccer, you don't like cars. Yeah.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
And I do have like a big thing for guns, which is like also generally like very anti-German. Because like generally speaking, is this statue shooting at me? It sure is. Cool. Stop it.
I still like your dream gun is to well, your dream gun is an M80.
M82.
M82. Okay.
I mean, dream gun. I don't know. There's like a couple of guns that would be fucking cool to have. You know, realistic and unreal. I mean, hey, if I could, I'd own a G11 just because fucking German space magic.
Yeah.
That'd be fucking dope, yeah. But it ain't realistic because like there's only like 3 prototypes in existence of that thing.
I like to own a G3.
Definitely more doable. I mean, since I mean, you can't even like get select fire ones for those, since there are quite a few G3s in select fire that were made before the assault weapons ban. So.
Mm-hmm.
Would be like shit. Would be like giga expensive though. Would be like what, like $30,000 starting price or something like that. I'm not sure if there's like replicas of it, but I'm like honestly with that I haven't done research on that. But there's a chance that either there's replicas or G3 replicas in single fire, so that they're transferable.
Yeah.
Whoops. I think guns are pretty German because of H&K. Well, the problem is like the German, sort of like the German people are not really like sort of like gun aficionados though, especially since a lot of like our internal. It's kind of like funny how cars and also arms manufacturing is like it makes up a large majority of my country's yearly income. Because like our weapons industry is actually like that's funny. We have like a very sort of like anti-weapons politics around the country, but like we produce a shit ton of weapons and weapon systems that actually fuels a lot of our economic sectors or industrial sectors rather. Like remember
I'm
the fact
curious.
the Abrams. We literally make the fucking cannons, like the cannon barrels for the Abrams, are produced in Germany by Rheinmetall.
Yeah. Well, I'm curious.
What?
I'm gonna go on Gunbroker right now.
No, G3s are cool. They were
Um,
made within one of those time periods where people were like, "How about we have like a full-sized battle rifle in 7.62 by 51 NATO or 308, and we give them select fire because the fucking shooting 308 in like full auto is definitely the most fun, and will not give you a fucking concussion every
the
time you
fuck?
do it.
Okay, I looked up for a G36.
That's not a G3.
And
That's a different gun.
no. But I wanted to look up a G36 because I also kind of want to own one in real
Okay,
life.
those are also going to be
They're
really expensive.
It's going for around 500.
The G36.
Yeah, G36, not HNK, not HK. I think it's like some other like brand.
Definitely
Nope,
not
HK,
for 500.
G36.
I could probably that's either a knockoff, either that's some sort, and then even then, like that's probably you're probably looking at fucking airsoft or something.
No, I'm on Gunbroker right now.
See, I can tell you that I don't know. That's maybe like $500 shipping or something or transfer fee.
Yeah,
That's
no,
like
yeah. There's also one that's 20 and 22 LR as well.
huh?
HK. No, yeah, no. I'm
What
looking
the fuck?
at the
That's
different...
definitely not a G36. Then there is no 22 LR G36.
Mhm.
If anything, somebody if anything, somebody might have just taken a body kit and then just shoved like just an AR in there. At most,
Mhm.
because like I can promise you, anything actual HK
Mhm.
will not go for less than like $2,000 minimum starting price.
Yeah, no. I looked up just HK and a USP 45 is going around for around nearly $2,000.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like for example,
what was
I know
that-
that from H&K themselves, they a couple of years back they brought the SP5 to the market, which is a civilian variant of an MP5. So it's basically just an MP5, but it's single fire only.
Ah.
And that thing alone is like standard price. As sold by HK is like 2,500 base price.
Hmm.
So
What is that one sniper that you liked again? The Remington 800?
it's a civilian version, yeah. The military variant would be the M40. I think A5 is the one that the Marine Corps was using for a long time. But yeah, it's basically a Remington 500, yeah. Oh god, that thing is hitting really hard.
Remington 500, let me see.
They're not too bad. They're like very popular hunting rifle. Of course the fucking big thing can heal itself, naturally. Hi, welcome back. Has it been ads time already? Oh, there's 2 of them. Get lightning, skeleton. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, that's I agree with that sentiment though. It's I have like my thing with weapons, like firearms in general, is that it is just another tool. It is just another tool, and as long as you know how to use the tool, you don't need to be afraid of it. And the tool itself is not inherently evil or anything.
No, you just gotta be careful with it. Be a little cautious.
It's more like I don't know. People oftentimes have this like weird idea that, you know, a firearm will just like, yeah, I do always compare it to something like chainsaws. Is what I do compare it to. Like, you wouldn't give somebody a chainsaw that doesn't have any clue how to operate a chainsaw, because they could, you know, seriously injure themselves or other people by mishandling a chainsaw too. And that's the same thing that I think about guns. Like, it's in the hands of somebody that knows what they're doing, perfectly safe, you know. And there's a couple of like really simple, like basic rules. Just you know, the 3 basics of don't touch the trigger until you're ready to fire, always aim the muzzle into a safe direction, and never point your gun at something you don't also intend to shoot.
Yes.
It's like those are like the three very simple basic rules. As long as you follow those 3 basic rules,
You should be good.
you're already like very solid, right? So, but yeah, I feel like it's generally just a misunderstanding, or, you know, because, you know, you see a gun and it's like, oh, it's this evil it's this evil bad thing, you know. I don't know. But to each their own, you know. Like, I'm not, like I said, if you don't like guns, that's fine. Just, you know, don't criticize other people if they do enjoy firearms, I think. As with most things.
Yeah. Firearms are very fascinating.
Oh yeah, situation awareness is like a big thing too, of course, yeah. And that's like another thing that even more experienced like gun handlers will oftentimes like not take into account when you're like shooting a rifle and you're shooting it like on an open field or something, and the bullet skips, or like you're not really aware of where the bullet is going. Like they don't just stop. Yeah, you kind of like want to have something that catches your bullets too, so, you know, have a berm or a target, like anything behind that will be able to catch the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Great skinned hound. Wait, is this the place that we're supposed to be in? Oh, hey, look at that. You can cast all destruction spells. Nice. Well, I'm missing the one that I want. Oh, I've stepped right into it. Great. Terrific. You know, but like a really nice. When you talk about like dream guns, realistic dream guns, if I could own them, that is, because like right now I can't own firearms in Germany, obviously. But let's say I was in the U.S. and I could own firearms like a regular U.S. citizen. Yeah, realistically speaking, yeah, would something like an M82 be cool? Yeah, sure, but those things, like starting price for those things is like, you know, 15, 16 grand. That's not really, I don't have that kind of money. So realistically speaking, something like a Remington, 700, right? Would be more realistic, because that's like what, like, I don't know, $800, $900, $1,000, somewhere in that range. That'd be like a more realistic gun to have, and just like having a really nice, precision, bolt action, 308. You can use for, like, target shooting. You can use for hunting, that sort of thing. That would be cool to have. I would like that. What would also be cool if you had like a cool plinking range, like something like Hickok 45.
Yeah.
Would be pretty sweet if you just have like a little barn. Cause he has just like his little like place, right?
Yeah.
And like his little like summer ranch or whatever you want to call it. And then he has like a shack in there, where he has like his hand loading stuff that he does. Hand loading is like another thing. Hand loading is like such a nice, task. It's actually, you know what? Maybe I just like these like simple hand tasks or something. Like I like my sharpening, and I feel like hand loading ammo is in a somewhat like similar vein of that too, right?
Yeah. I mean, you were able to learn it, and yeah, I'll like learn hand loading.
I mean, it's really not difficult. All you need to do is like be precise.
I remember like, remember seeing somebody what's it called, like hand load I think it was like 7.62 by 51 like cartridges, and it was like really like entertaining to watch.
I mean, yeah, 7.62 by 51 is that's 7.62 NATO, so that's a very relatively common cartridge.
Yep. Because I always thought like the 7.62 platform was just mostly like Russian ammunition.
Well, that depends. 7.62 by 39 and 7.62 by 54R.
Yeah.
Or like the most common used Russian rounds.
Mm-hmm.
That is true. But also like it makes it cheaper as well, especially when you shoot more. For example.
Yeah.
Like I was thinking if I would end up with something like an M82, just reloading 50 BMG, it makes it like way cheaper. Like the more expensive, you have to imagine, like the more expensive the round, the cheaper it is to hand load them.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, you will have like your initial. You will have like your initial cost for the equipment, but like over time, or if you use something like, I don't know, 5.7 for example.
Mm-hmm.
Would be another one of those examples where you could definitely like cut down on the price, since that ammo is like really expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I just opened a cage so that, oh, what the fuck? I just murdered that dog immediately. Huh. Kind of thinking a dog would have a little bit more bite in him, but. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I just like doing it. Corpse pit? Sanctum. Sanctum of vivisection. Awesome. Wasn't like Catherine Mulgrew in this one as well? Why are they glowing yellow? Okay, they don't want to fight, so... You know, I know like that Catherine Mulgrew was in a couple of games actually. It's kind of like always fun to see actors. I'm kind of like curious if they do it because they actually want to, or if they're just doing it for a paycheck. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Why there's so many doors? Dude, this place must fucking smell. Because there's just corpses everywhere. Where's she getting all these people? That's like what... Oh, it's dead. It's just standing there, but it's dead. Okay, cool. Oh, that's her bedroom? Oh. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Now I know what the guy said when he what Sugar meant when he said she's a little eccentric. But he says that it kind of has to mean something, and yeah, she just says like it's literally surrounded by corpses. Yeah, that's some psycho shit. Wait, what? That's just a random person here. Sleeping. Are you okay?
Be careful of Wilmina's temper. She has ways of extracting obedience.
Hmm. I don't think it smells more than the skibbity. Probably. I feel like you will always be able to find Lonnie based on the smell. Right, Lonnie?
Right.
The great torch is lit in the city. Do you hear it? I do.
What?
Somebody stop that
That-
awful racket!
What?
Nothing.
Nothing. I don't know. For nothing, you're huffing and puffing an awful lot.
Because I'm not stinky cheese.
No way said stinky cheese, Lonnie.
Mm-hmm.
You said stinky skibbity is what we said.
Hey.
Is this too much pain?
Wait, is this the lady that made your...
fun for you as it is for me.
Is this the original lady, That
Tell me, how does this feel?
that got like really mad with us for killing her guardian?
At this moment,
I think so,
hurts
right?
more, your insides or your outsides? Let's see how much of this you can take before dying, shall we?
Yeah, she's a little fucked.
You! I remember you.
Hi.
You're the adventurer who slew my gatekeeper, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I slew him. I needed to get in.
The ends justify the means, do they? You'll pay for that one day. Now, by all means, come right in. Walk in here as if you own the place. By what authority do you disturb me?
Shegorath?
I see. Sheogorath is too important to come on his own account. He sends his mortal lackey. Well then, I trust my servants didn't give you too hard a time getting in here.
No, everybody's dead.
What is it Sheogorath's lackey requires of me?
Miladia, my lord demands a new gatekeeper.
Oh, does he now?
Yes. Lord Sugargrove commands it.
Fine. If it be my lord's will, then it is also my own. But I am too distraught over the death of my child to return to his womb. This you must do. You will travel to the Gardens of Flesh and Bone. There, you will gather mystical components needed for the ceremony. Go fetch me blood liqueur, osseous marrow, dermis membrane, and essence of breath. And take this key. It will allow you into the gardens and give you direct access to my sanctum.
Wait, so you know how to do it? I thought it was like a big, elaborate sort of like thing that took God knows how long to do to become like just one perfect creation. You're just like, yeah, no, I wrote it all down. I have a recipe right here. Ha! I thought it was more complicated than that.
You will travel to the Gardens of Flesh and Bone and collect for me these things. Blood liqueur. Are you not the exalted Duchess? Slayer of the great Gatekeeper? Champion of our mighty Lord Sheogorath?
Yes.
I'm sure you'll be able to find these things. If not, perhaps Sheogorath's faith in you is misplaced. Go now. You try my patience.
Did you try... I really hope I could kill her in the end.
For many years, I labored painstakingly in those gardens, until my back bent and my soul became crooked. But the fruits born of that labor were the essential components of true flesh. You will go there and gather the components needed to bring my new child into this world.
You labored there? Is that why you're so fucked up? She's like, that's where my soul became crooked. Huh. Well, I guess that would explain a few things, I guess.
Oh, you mean my research subjects? Don't trouble yourself with their fates. They are volunteers, of one sort or another. Besides, they are furthering important research into the nature of pain and suffering, of life and death. Don't be concerned.
Alright, Kalie.
I always return the worthy ones
Hold
to
on.
life. Besides, Lord Sheogorath has sanctioned my studies and my methods. Any loyal servant of the mad god would respect his decision in this matter.
Yes, Lonnie, do we require fresh hydration?
Yes, and I do gotta head off now.
Lonnie!
Yes, Yeah, work time.
Dino's craving the penis again. I see
Oh
him.
my god, like always. But yes,
So horny. Dino's always so
had-
horny, huh?
the horny little dino.
Oh, don't forget
Well, I
top
do
up your
gotta-
thermos cup for work, Lonnie.
I know.
With fresh, cold poop
Oh.
water.
Okay, Lee. Fet.
Lonnie.
Okay, Lee.
Yeah?
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes.
Boy, everybody, take care. Love y'all.
Bye, Lonnie. Have a good
Bye,
one.
Kaylee. Bye, Kaylee. Thank you. Boy.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm glad you are reasonable and open-minded. Perhaps Sheogorath's faith in you isn't misplaced after all. Now, let's not speak of this again.
Okay.
Felmore must be a terrible place to live.
Felmore? Where the hell is Felmore? Is that here? Or is it somewhere else?
Bring me blood liqueur.
Okay.
Away with you, dog, and fetch
Huh?
me those Don't worry. If you die, I will bring you back to life. We have much left to accomplish.
She interrupted herself, else she called me a dog.
Does this hurt more or less than last?
Okay. Well, I guess we'll go. To the realm of Sheogorath. So where? Okay, so where is that stuff? Is that like here? Is that like somewhere else? Is that? Eh, that's a secret entrance. Oh, I see, I see, I see. We came across that a while back, actually. Ow. Is that just straight down here? Now the question is, do I want to go through the trouble of traveling back to Cyrodiil for a moment to make myself a better lightning touch spell? Do I want to do that? Actually, I don't think we can. Because the portal is straight gone. Awesome. Well... I guess we won't, actually, in that case. Yep. Never mind. We're going straight to the Garden of Madness, or whatever. That sucks. They did eat the portal, so I guess we're just kind of stuck here at the moment. Oh well. Garden of Flesh and Bone. Wait, was it here before? Did we see that marker before? I'm not sure if we did. Wait, no, there's the door to Cyrodiil. Apparently it is still there. Look at that. I just have to rediscover it. Alright, well. Might as well. Might as well take a quick peek. To see if we can, since we're Destruction 100 now, if we can make ourselves a little bit of a better spell. I like how these guys are just still chilling here. Anyway. Yes, Dino? Oh, it's raining again. I thought I heard some noise outside. How are you, Dino? Chat's been a bit quiet today, too. Playing some Warframe again. I see, yeah. How you enjoying that? Wait, do I not have lightning? Oh, shock damage. Magnitude 100! Can you only do 100? Range is touch. Duration. Off we do it for 2 seconds. Sadly, you can't go higher than target self. I could. That's so funny that you could do that. Like you do target, which turns it into so 56. Oh, so it's 56 for selves and touch. It's just kind of funny that we could like cast chuck damage on self. What? What is he talking about? It's funny that we can like craft these spells, but then it costs like so much magicka that's like impossible to cast. What if we did this and then how much magicka do I have actually? I have 144 magicka. Wait, do we have a bed? So I can level up? Imagine if I level up. And so, because if we could cast it for 3 seconds, like 100 chuck damage for 3 seconds, 300 chuck damage, that'd be pretty good. Living area. Grinding resources to craft warframes. Yeah, isn't that what you do like a lot of the time in that game? That's what I remember doing all the time too. Back when I played some warframe, was just basically grind the same missions over and over again. And we still have a level up. Naturally. Oh my god, we still have a level up. It's actually kind of crazy how many level ups I have banked over the time. But luck does also boost our everything, so... Oh my goodness. Add another level. Should we just... Should we go to 30? Or is that too much? Let's see, how much magic do we have now? 174? I think now we can do the thing. Right, let's see if we can make that. Shock damage. Maximum on touch. For 3 seconds. What should be the name? Giga Super Ultra Mega? Fucking Zappity Labam? Bug Zap? Bug Zapper. Yeah. Bug Zapper. Nice. Magic Bug Zapper. 100 points for lasting 3 seconds. That's actually kind of wild. It does use like all of our magic. You're trying to flirt with proto warframes. I see. Okay. Well, it looks unassuming enough. And it does take forever to recharge, but it should do a lot of damage. I mean, if I did my calculations right, it should, you know, do like 300 damage. Right? I think. Buy a house so you always have a place to sleep. There's a house in every city. What a life tip. Buy a house so you're not homeless. Damn, the economy back in 2006 really was different, wasn't it? Oh, man. The game has so many factions. Yeah,
You look like a shrewd businessman.
it does. The thing is, that's like the problem that I actually have with Warframe is that it kind of clobbers you over the head with information, right? Like that's always like the problem that I've had with Warframe. Is that I played it many years ago, like many years ago, when it was actually like still somewhat young, and then it sort of like, and then I played it again years after that, and then not too long ago, I think like a year ago or a year and a half ago or so, we tried it again, and there was just so much content at that point that it felt like I was just kind of like really getting hit over the head with all of the stuff that's in the game now. Stop it. Comes with a tutorial. I mean, the tutorial is all nice and good, but then there's like all the other stuff, right? Ow. Right, let's see if that works. Damn. That does do a lot of damage. Now, like I said, granted, it does take forever to recharge. But the fact is that we could just do both, like hit things with a sword and just cast instant delete is kind of funny. Hey there, buddy, as long as we don't miss. Like that. Or... Actually, you know what happened there again? I cast it on myself. Listen, okay, listen. How the fuck do I cast a touch spell on myself by accident? Because that has happened more than once. That I cast fucking a touch spell on myself by accident. Motherfuckers. God damn it. It was like, I missed, and then I was dead. I was like, no, I didn't miss, actually. I just cast it on myself. Actually, I have no idea if this guy earlier died to me, or if he died to stone on his head. Fucking silly. Well, yeah, that did a very significant amount of damage. Just, I guess I have to be super careful with something that does that much damage that I don't accidentally cast it on my goddamn self. You know. It's not like there's a distinction between self spells and touch spells. No. Oh. Okay. Problem with the Ember Matrixes is that it's all light armor. Oh, balls. Um... Um... Well, it says the roots are being activated somewhere else. So there's a path, but that's like blocked, and there's a path, but that's blocked. So, oh. Apparently I leveled up my acrobatics. After long arduous hours of practicing jumping and controlling your falls, you've become a journeyman of acrobatics. Now it can cost much less stamina, much less fatigue to jump. Okay. That's nice. Thank you. Okay, is there like a lever that I'm not seeing? Oh. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Hello, Silent. How are you? Ow! Fuck. You're feeling so blah right now? Why is that? Why are you feeling blah? Okay, I feel like that one will not have a lever on our side though. Nope, does not look like it. I haven't had my tea today. Oh, should I do that? Should I go grab some tea? Because I was like, I'm not sure if it's time if it's time for coffee yet. But it's totally tea time. I would always drink the tea because that does not hit my stomach quite as badly. Yeah? Well, hopefully I can help you to cheer you up a little bit. I'm out of my medication. Type psychotic, that's for the depression. Since they write me the wrong meds. Refuse to fill it till I run out of that. Yeah, that is kind of like crazy right now and what's going on in the US, because you're not the only person that has said something like that. Mint also said, Mint has like severe ADHD, so he's like, you know, on prescription Adderall, to help with his like severe ADHD. And he also said that he is like, literally just can't get that, and that's like so crazy. Like that just goes to show you how fragile as well our delivery chains are, our logistic chains. It's a major no to cold turkey, the medication that you're taking. Yeah, no, like, yeah, same with Mint's Adderall. It's just it's straight up an amphetamine, right? Like that stuff, and as long with a lot of like, you know, mood stabilizers or other medications. Yeah, they're very highly addictive. That's why I always refuse to take them. Because I didn't want that dependency, yeah? And because this is exactly the thing. What if you run? Because nobody thought we're gonna get to a situation where you're unable to like get your medication, right? So it is really fucking bad what's happening with that. And I feel for you, Silent. I feel for you. Like that's just so. The idea that in our modern times we are at a point now where you have people, you put people on medication they depend on to live their lives, and then just like, well, because of our politics, we can't ship things right now, or because of our politics we can't get the stuff to make the medication that we have, like, you know, well, realistically speaking, what it's going to be like hundreds of thousands, if not like millions of people that are on a dependent medication that they need. What about like medication that you literally require, like insulin, right? Like what if you have something like insulin that you literally require to not fucking die, right? Like things like depression medication, antipsychotics, that sort of thing. I understand. But like at the very least, those are not gonna like really just instantly, basically instantly kill you. You know what I mean? If you don't take them. Difference with like insulin is if you don't take it, you could just straight up go into a diabetic coma, right? Like just right out. So what about those people? What about like those really extremely critical medications that people need to fucking live? What about all of that shit? It's crazy. It's crazy, and there really should be like, I don't know, like things in place to protect you guys against that. It's, I don't know. It's really upsetting, is what I mean. Like it's really upsetting that it's even that this is even like allowed to happen, you know. Oh, but being bipolar is another one of those things, yeah. For sure. In my opinion, stuff like insulin should be free for people diagnosed with things that need it. I agree. That's how it is here, actually. Which is, you know, like, again, just how I think things should be. If you are on a critical medication, the insurance has to cover it by 100%. Like, there's no extra paying or anything. If you need it to literally live and not die, then the insurance has to cover it 100%. And, you know, things like insulin are a critical medication. Same thing with epinephrine for, like, people that are, like, extremely allergic. Ugh. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, like if you need epinephrine, like if you're somebody who's like super highly allergic to stuff. Ooh, very nice. Then then the insurance also has to cover, like, you know, these epinephrine pens for you 100%, which is like, yeah, makes sense if you're like somebody that's like, you know, like I have a friend, my German friend, Flo, he's allergic against nuts. So he gets he always gets within date, because, you know, like those things expire too. So whenever it expires, he gets a new one and stuff. So. Antihistamines, I mean, it really comes down to, but yeah, usually those are like, if they improve your quality of life, when you're like severely allergic, then yeah. Like anything that is like diagnosed and found to be have a significant impact on your life, the insurance usually has to cover like 100% or close to 100%. Like, and I mean, like in general, even if it is, even if they don't cover it 100%, they still cover it for, you know, like 85, 95%. Resist normal weapons on self? What the fuck kind of enchantment is that? Sister's highly allergic to mold. Being in a house with it causes asthma attacks. She doesn't normally have asthma normally. What? Yo. No, I would be livid with the, like, either if it's your house, like if you own it, you need to get that shit fixed. Like mold spores, depending on what kind of mold it is, can be like really dangerous for your health. And if it's like if it's rented, then I would be up the landlord's ass to get that shit fixed. That's crazy, yeah. As well. Oh, the US. See, that's like, it frustrates me so with the US. There's a lot of like things I do like about the US, but there's also like so much stuff where I'm just like, fucking why is that the way that it is? No, it's not the bureaucracy that's the problem, Dino. It's the greed. It's the corporate greed, and the governmental greed too. It's that everything. It's like this like super, this thing that everything has to be a business. Like everything has to make profit at any means necessary, kind of attitude. That I think is the bigger inherent problem. Because we have bureaucracy. I'm pretty sure we have more bureaucracy than you do. Because trust me. I'm currently dealing with like just like an absolute giga shitload of bureaucracy, and it is obnoxious as all shit. Yeah, I mean, there's treatments though. Like against mold and mold spores and stuff, like there's definitely like a lot of stuff you can do. There's usually like treatments you can put on the walls to kill the mold. There's paint. There are definitely like things you can do, and especially if you have a sensitivity to it. Like I, for example, know that I have I have like a, you know, immune system conditions. So I know that I'm more prone to getting sick. Right? And yeah, I would not. No, I would not put up with that. Again, like our rules here are also like a lot more severe too. Like if for example you have mold in a rented house and stuff, and your landlord refuses to take care of it, you can actually like straight up sue them, because that's being negligent and they're actively causing your health harm, and that, you know, like in Germany, those things are being fined and punished quite severely. Like if you cause somebody else harm, that's huge fines and potentially like, you know, prison time. If you're being, you know, negligent with somebody else's health. Hi, Sandwich. Oh yeah, fucking HOAs. I've heard so many horror stories about HOAs in the US too. of basically how the average HOA is just like an old person on a power trip, just trying to be as unpleasant, unreasonable as possible. Aye, aye, aye. I want to hear some good stuff. You know what I want to hear? I want to hear some good things out of the US. Like, I always hear bad things. And I don't always want to just talk smack either, you know? I want to hear some good thing. What is like a good thing that you guys have? Try to sue a person out of a block whose fence was obliterated by a lightning strike? Okay, well, not your fucking fault. If I want to buy a house, I'll definitely not be in a place where there's an HOA. Wait, that's like so crazy too, isn't it? If you think about it. Like if you rent a house, like if you rent an apartment or something, you deal with the landlord or the people renting it to you. If you buy a house, if you buy the house like within your community, you deal with HOA. It's like is any place your own? Like, is really any fucking place your own that where you spend your money to live? Like, can anybody just fuck off? See, this is like more and more. Because, you know, my family owns, you know, this property, this area, and this house it's built on, right? Like my great grandparents already like owned this property, yeah? Nearly 100 years ago. And then my grandparents owned it, and now you know my mom owns it. And potentially, like, if I still live here in whenever, then I will own it and stuff like that. And it's like whenever I hear this stuff, it just makes me think. Because I remember when I was like 18 or 19, people were like, "Oh, you should move out and get like your own place." And you know, I wasn't really in a position to do that. And like now that I'm 27, I'm like, why should I? Why should I? Right? It realistically doesn't really make sense to move out. Especially not with the economy and the prices either. You know what I mean? Ooh, bow matrix. That might actually be good. I mean, granted, also not all HOAs are like, you know, bad, but have heard a lot of horror stories. Like, it's not automatically going to mean that they're going to be bad. There's also good ones, but I want to say the good ones are probably a lot more rare and far in between. And it's easier to find the bad ones than the good ones. We have a construction company where I live. Roads have been under construction for 50 years. Thankfully, the new administration is forcing me to do something. However, this being built is finally finished and its supports were there before I was born. You know, I could sort of like understand that a bit, because like the problem with the German road network is, okay, to make an example, things are not like all sunshine and rainbows over here either. Because the problem is there's a lot of like corruption. And so the problem is, like, the guy, the minister of like infrastructure, the guy that's basically in charge of keeping everything running, he has, like, for years now has been just outsourcing the building of a lot of our road network within Germany to third-party companies that not only deliver a much more shoddy job than, you know, government institutions that are already, like, you know, part of the government. But they're also charged like 3-4 times the price and take like years longer as well. And why is he doing all of that? Because he's getting a cut. Which, you know, because he's getting paid a bonus for giving them the construction license, like the construction right, over the government-facilitated construction companies we have. Which I don't know about you, but I kind of thought that's like the isn't that like definitionally like the actual straight up definition of corruption? Huh? I don't know. I might just like be assuming this like wrong, but I kind of think that's like straight up the actual literal definition of what corruption is it not? Yeah, so that's the kind of shit that I have to deal with around here. It's not something that only you guys have to deal with. We have that shit here too. And it's fucking stupid. And you kind of want to just grab all these dumb motherfuckers by the scruff of their neck and be like, what are you doing? How about you stop being a greedy shitbag? And you just be like, you just do like things that benefit everybody instead of just yourself. How about that? The snowplow company never had a snowplow, or never had powdered snow. Huh. The homeless bit. Yeah, that's like another thing. You know, we don't really have that here either. Because we have like so many like institutions in place that nobody has to live on the street. So there are people like that, but it's usually people that just don't know any better. You know, it's like people that don't seek out any of these like institutions, that don't seek out any of the help that we do have. Okay, that lightning strike is doing a good job. It do beat that, but pretty good. I'm pretty sure our welfare system is actually better than everything the United States has. Like, I don't think there is a better welfare system in most of the states. I'm pretty sure it's literally every state. I'm gonna go on a limb and say it's literally every state. I mean, just simply the fact alone that we have that it is legislated for us for insurances to pay, right? Which I don't know why that's such a wild concept, especially to Americans. It's like, yes, if you pay the insurance to, you know, cover you in case something happens, then why would the insurance not pay when you need them to pay for something when something has happened? Why is that such a wild concept? I don't understand. No, I don't know where you're getting that from Sandwich. Only because you spend, you know, almost $1 trillion in your military budget does not mean that you make more money than the entirety of Europe. That is not how that works. Do I have it? Ah. Okay, good. Good. I do have a bunch of, like, amber stuff. Do. It did sound like a teacup, didn't it? Perfect amber helmet. What all did I pick up? Oh, I have too much shit. I have so much shit. I like that ring. That ring is really good. I still have to... Oh, motherfucker, I just forgot. We were at Frostspur not too long ago and I forgot to enchant the helmet. Our helmet is not enchanted yet. This inventory management system is kind of obnoxious, though, I'll be honest with you. My nose is itchy. Well, so the funny thing about that is, I honestly have like no idea what the yearly GDP is, but I also know that the US is also like fucking tens of trillions in debt, so even though you have like a high GDP, you also have like the highest debt as well. 30. Well, Google says 32 trillion GDP, yeah, which I mean makes sense. Wait, is it approximately 32 trillion? What about GDP of Europe? Huh. Well, if Google is to be believed, and yes, I am using the AI overview because, you know, I'm not really doing a whole lot of, like, don't want to really do in-depth checking right now. It does say 23 trillion. Well, it is... Is that in euros? Is that in dollars? Well, then again, it's like, so one of those things is, what does money, because like in a way, if you look at inflation, are the numbers even like effectively accurate, considering that, you know, the dollar has been, over the last 2 years, has been destabilized severely. So technically speaking, if you make more money, does that like even make sense if you make more money if like your value has significantly decreased? Because like between so you actually lost, what was it, like in 2025 you lost like what, 16 to 18% of currency value, right? So like, does that mean that you like have less now? Like two? I don't know. I don't know how that works. That all of that stuff is like way too complicated for my little shonkel brain. Oh, the Madness Greaves are actually the same level as Dedrig, apparently. Yeah? Yeah, like then again, like does loaning money count into that as well? Considering that like the U.S. is like, you know, trillions in debt as well. Like the U.S. is one of the most indebted countries like in the world. So like even if you make a shit ton of money, you also owe the most money to like everybody. Yeah? So so how does that work then in that case? And then you know what's even more sad? If you make this much money in comparison to everybody else, ignore all the other facts that I just brought up, right? Ignore all the other facts. Ignore all the other facts. If you make this much money, then why do you have such a piss poor like general state of your country and like the general like quality of living? Why is your homelessness so high? You know? Why is your homelessness so high? Why is your general healthcare so bad? Why is your education so bad? Why is your, like, you know, your general infrastructure? All of it. Why does all of it seem to be, like, so, like, inferior to how it is in Central Europe? If you supposedly make, like, oh, shh, it casts on myself again. Great. Don't you just love it when, for some reason, every once in a while, the touch spell just casts the spell on yourself? Isn't that just great? Don't you just love it when that happens? It happened again. This fucking video game, man. Can I please cast the thing on the guy? Okay, and I guess now just to fucking spell it went into the ether, I guess. Alright. Oh my god. Oh shit, the expert calcinator is actually better than what I have. Throw that away then. That means we got another expert! We can make stronger pouch heads! I need an expert mortar and pestle. We should look up where I can find one of those. Corruption and incompetence. Yeah, that's what it sounds like, really. I just really feel bad because, like, you have such a beautiful country, yeah? And even though, you know, like, the history of the US is a lot more, you know, recent than a lot of other countries that have been around for a longer time, it's still, like, a very interesting history, yeah? Right? Like, it's still, there's still, like, a lot of very, very interesting history of the United States and everything. And yet, like, you guys could have it so nice, and yet you would, you know, collectively, just, it's all bad. Or most of it is bad. It fucking sucks. It really fucking sucks. I kind of wish, I really wish it was different for you guys. We're only like 250 years old. That is true. Yes, that's why I said more recent. Oops. The prettiest third world country. I wouldn't say the US is a third world country. Yeah? No. You're not a third world country, but well. So there's actually like a very interesting. I saw a video the other day. Okay. And I think there's a very interesting. The person that was talking about it. It was actually a video about Modern Warfare 2. Okay. And trust me, yes, COD reference cringe and all of that. But it actually has like he actually made a very, very good solid point. Okay. So let me try to explain this. When in Modern Warfare 2, in the original Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, you know, leading up from the events of Modern Warfare 1, the United States gets invaded by Russia, and there's like all of this, you know, the way that the soldiers react that you play, you know, the stakes that are at play and stuff, because like for a lot of the soldiers, it's no longer just a fight, you know, in a different country. It's a fight for home, right? And the guy in the video, he brought up a very interesting fact. That the US, especially like if you observe the, and yes, I know it's a video game. Right? Fuck me. I can't do the lockpicking mini game and the and Yap at the same time. So I'm gonna do that really quick before I continue my train of thought. Come on. You motherfucker! I hate this minigame. Oh my god. There we go. Night, okay. Alright. So. The whole idea was that the stakes are so different. The feelings, they're so tense, so high. And in the previous game in Modern Warfare 1, they made a comparison to the first game where, you know, the whole war machine of the US is like waking up, and, you know, the whole like thing of Saudi Arabia, and, you know, you're rolling in full force. And the US is always very the US loves their big stick, basically, is the point he was making. The US loves to utilize their massive, you know, military industrial complex to solve its problems, right? And then, but when you have a lot of the European countries, they're oftentimes a lot more willing to use diplomacy to work things out. European diplomatics are not really stick first. They try to solve things peacefully, and if things don't work out that way, you know, then there's sanctions. Even then, there's like sort of like non-warfare acts of trying to discourage further hostilities, right? And if you think about it, it makes sense, because yes, the United States is relatively young, but if you think about it, at the beginning of the United States, the beginning of the life of the United States, you had a lot of things like, you had the Civil War, you had the Revolutionary War, you had, you know, the Independence War, that sort of thing. But after that, what wars after the initial phase of establishing the United States, right? After that, what happened on U.S. soil? What actually happened on U.S. soil? Like war-wise, that burned down the entire country, right? So, like, I think you made a very, very good point that because Europe, we had World War One, we had World War Two. There was, you know, and there was like a couple of years in between World War One and World War Two, but it's not like it's not like a generational span. A lot of people that were involved in World War One did then also see World War Two, right? So, like, because that is a lot more recent, and because a lot of the country, like Europe, was ash and rubble. A lot of parts of Europe, there was almost no country in Central Europe that was unharmed. Most countries in Central Europe, if the countries themselves did not take significant damage, and most of their, you know, most of the countries inside of Central Europe were crumbled to rubble, and, you know, thousands or millions of people died, right, on all sides. Within those two wars that were relatively close together, there is a lot more. I think there's Europe themselves. They are a lot more prone, because of all of this destruction and death that they personally witnessed. Why it is a lot more. Why European politics, especially in modern times, are a lot more prone to trying to be diplomatic rather than acting with force. And I think you made a very good point that because of this, the U.S. doesn't really have that sort of, like, this sort of experience in that sense, right? Like, yes, you fought hard for your independence, to be independent from the British, and to establish yourself as, you know, an independent country. But I think the whole thing of you, especially when it comes to a foreign force invading your country, and then basically leaving it in the wake of the invasion, leaving everything and, you know, millions dead and everything in ash and rubble. I don't think the U.S. themselves has had an experience like that, and that is probably the reason why they act more with force rather than trying the diplomatic route first. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I think that was a very, very good point that the U.S. brought that they brought up about the U.S. And yes, I know you certainly had bad things happening on your soil. Absolutely, yeah. There's no doubt about it. There's a lot of bad things that has happened on U.S. soil, especially also within recent times. You know, there's no denying that either. Absolutely, yeah. But when it comes into the sense of like a foreign power invading you and leaving in their wake, leaving everything in ash and rubble, besides, you know, the fight for independence from the British, nothing like that has happened. Motherfucker, god damn it. I don't know where the last checkpoint was in this one. Oh, great! All the way back here, huh? Man, that's great. I love that. Whenever my own self-cast, or when my touch spell fucking touches myself. It's fucking... God damn it. Yay, sushi. That being said, I know it's slightly cringe and all of that, but the original Call of Duty is like the original Modern Warfare trilogy was actually fucking dope. You know, call me cringe or whatever as much as you want, but the original Call of Duty trilogy was dope. That was like the golden age of Call of Duty, yeah. Straight up the golden age. After that, everything went downhill. And yeah, I know everybody loves like Black Ops as well. And like, don't get me wrong, Black Ops like 1 and 2 are not bad. And 3 is probably pretty decent too. Actually, I played the zombies quite a bit in 3. Oh yeah, no, that's also true. Yeah, no, Silent actually has a very good point. Especially after the World War I and World War II periods, pretty much like most of Europe sort of like came together and helped each other rebuild too. Yeah. I feel like the US has very much this sort of like attitude of we'll do it ourselves because nobody else is helping us as well. That's sort of like the US, even though, you know, US is part of NATO and everything as well. I kind of feel like US always has this attitude of they're the one that, you know, the sort of attitude of if you want to do it right, do it yourself kind of way. And not really wanting to rely or trust other people like that in that sense. COD was extremely underrated. Well, so funny thing, one of my earlier projects that I actually did. I want to save before I accidentally fucking kill myself again. One of the earlier projects I did, that was like back in 2024, was actually played through every Call of Duty campaign on veteran difficulty, which was fucking pain. Which was absolute fucking pain and suffering. And I have to say, from a lot of the campaigns I played, Ghosts wasn't that bad. Like, was it fucking ridiculous at certain points? Yes. But it's certainly, especially in comparison to like the modern Call of Duties, it was not nearly as bad. Which, you know, I know a lot of people make the point that you can polish shit, and if something is bad only because something newer is even worse, doesn't necessarily make the old thing better. But it does certainly make it, like, look less bad in the moment, at least. You know what I mean? Or mainly a country that puts things together for other people. Mostly money. You lend money. The US loves to lend money. Which, like, again, if you want to talk about history, what actually fucked over Europe so big? So there was this big crash, this big stock crash in the 1930s. You know, that actually caused sort of like you can say that almost that was like the reason why World War II actually got. So that was like sort of like the starting hole for World War II, if you think about it. Money we don't have. That is also true. You do loan money that you don't own, and then you give it to other people too. Like it's funny. Thank you, Wall Street. And then, because if you think about it, like if you want to look back, you know, the political party of Adolf Hitler was actually very tiny. And almost like nobody really paid a lot of attention to it. Like it was a fraction. It was just basically a very radical. Even back then, people thought that his party was very radical and very small, and nobody really like paid that much attention to it. But you know, then oh yeah, that was the Great Depression, wasn't it? That market crash did lead to the Great Depression, wasn't it? Yeah. I think that's right. So. Nobody paid attention to Hitler's political party, yeah? Because even back in those days, people thought that he was like very radical in his views. But he always said, one of the things he always claimed was that Germany needed independence from foreign powers. Because, like, you know, Germany was being rebuilt after the First World War, largely based on large credit that was given by credits that was given by the United States, right? And then the huge market crash happened, leading to the Great Depression, and then all of the U.S. banks basically rifted through their credits. Basically, they forcefully took all of the money back they had loaned while we were in the middle of rebuilding Germany. And then suddenly that led to a massive economical crash inside of Germany, leading, you know, tens of thousands of people to lose their jobs when places had to close down because they couldn't pay wages and stuff like that, right? And then suddenly... that's when Hitler's party basically overnight gained massive traction. Literally massive traction. Because he was, for years by that point, had been saying that we should not rely on foreign powers because eventually they will screw us over again and cause us to be down in the dirt. And then when exactly that thing happened, when all of those like credits were taken back, then suddenly everybody was like, hey, we know he has some radical opinions, but he was telling us that this was going to happen all along. And then suddenly people were listening to him, and then suddenly people were joining the Hitler's party in droves. So that was definitely one of the key moments where he gained a lot of traction. So I think without that happening, Hitler would have probably never gained the amount of traction that, you know, led him to get to the position where he ended up being in, and, you know, everything else connected to it. I really don't think. Yeah, well, friends also didn't help, that's true. You can arguably say that the Treaty of Versailles was pretty damn unfair, especially in regards to Germany, yeah? So... which, isn't it also, like, kind of funny how usually it's something that fucking Austria does, and then Austria does something, and then Germany's blamed for it in the end. Oh yeah, no, like military propaganda has always been a thing for like forever, right? Oh wait, another amulet. Don't I already have one of those? Durable ebony battle axe? Durable? Why does it say durable? Ow. But yeah, like I said, because of all of this, because of all of this stuff that has happened, is like a big reason why we just don't want this to happen again. Now the question, of course, is how long are we going to remember that? How long are we going to remember that before we start to change our ways again? Like, probably not now, but like, you know, give it like another generation or 3, and then, like, we already are at the point where, like, the modern generations are not really, they don't really want to remember anymore what has happened. That's like, you know, going back to how important it is to remember the history, too, so it doesn't repeat itself, but oftentimes I feel like, especially nowadays, people don't exactly, are keen to remember history. They rather forget it. But if you forget what has happened, then it is doomed to repeat itself. There's a book series called Angelarium I think you'll like. I'm not really a book kind of guy.
Everything is gone. What a shame. If you want to sneak up on one of those zealots, wear one of their robes. Fools them every time. See you later.
But, I don't know, there's like a couple of things that are interesting, book-wise. Especially when you have like a good like movie adaptation, and I know that's sacrilege for a lot of book readers. And yes, I've never read The Lord of the Rings, but I've seen the movies. I think the movies are good, no matter what people will say. Not The Hobbit. Talking about the originals. Talking about the Peter Jackson trilogy. I should rewatch that again. I rewatch those like once a year, usually. Hi, Goldie. Goldie. No, Goldie, no bed, Goldie. No. No bed, Goldie. No bed. Bed is for the sleepy people.
Sylarn is ours at last, thanks to you.
What is it? McCormick's books are pretty good. Like The Road and Blood Meridian are really cool. I've seen the movie, yeah. So actually, like, really cool thing. In case you're curious about that, there is a. It's 0:37 a.m. Yeah, but it's also Friday for. No, it's not. Damn it! You're right. It's Thursday. It's not Friday. Damn it! Goldie. I walked past the thing we need to go. I just been yapping about a whole bunch of random shit. Gotta squish the Goldie. Yeah, so the road. There was this. I forgot what director it was, but there was a director who made the road, like a movie about the road, which is a very accurate depiction of the book. Like down to like a lot of details. It's like a pretty much like a direct visual adaptation of the book. And even a lot of people that read the book said it's a superb interpretation, or it's a superb visual representation of the book, right? And the same director the same director who did that movie is currently apparently working on a Blood Meridian visual adaptation. So that's very interesting. That's very interesting. I'm very curious because, like, you know, Blood Meridian, if you've seen it or heard about it or read it, it's a little rough, you could say. It's a little what's like a good word to put it? Harsh? You know, not mean. It's definitely like one of those things you don't want to. Definitely a type of media you don't want to consume when you're not having a good day because it ain't gonna make you any more happy. That sort of thing. I mean, then again, The Road is also what people, I guess, would refer to as depression porn, because it's just like so fucking sad. Like I remember I watched The Road with Lonnie, and Lonnie had to like cry 3 times during that movie because it's just like that movie was pretty bad. Like yeah. It certainly is. Certainly, it's not really a feel-good movie. That's for sure. And if Blood Meridian is anything like the, you know, visual adaptation of that movie, oh boy, it's gonna be a lot. And I have this really weird feeling that I mean, I would like it if it was accurate, for sure. But there's some subjects in there in the Blood Meridian that are just so rough that I feel even if it was an accurate representation, it would fail as a movie because it would just like the main scale like broad audience would probably just not be ready for that type of content anymore. I feel like that type of content, if it was accurate to the book, like modern audiences would not engage with it. I think is the biggest problem there. It's just definitely something that within our modern social standards would not be popular, I think. Which is a shame that, you know, that's the case, no matter how good the quality of that would be in that particular scenario. But that'd be the times that we live in.
You have returned with all the components. Excellent. All that remains is to choose the body parts.
Do I have to do that?
Fearing one day someone might manage to kill my child, I have been preparing a new body. I've created versions of each appendage with various enhancements. You must choose one of each. I am attached to them all. Artist's prerogative. Select one pair of legs, one left arm, right arm, torso, head, and heart. See me when you have finished your selections.
Oh, great.
Don't take all day making your choices.
We get to play with body parts. Terrific. Oh, cool. Well, do I have to kill it too? Helm of Power? Angry Mind? Wound Sharing? Spell Turning? Breast of Life? Breast of Magic? Oof. Slashing, chopping, bashing. Slashing. Frost, shock, fire. I have no clue. Because that's the magic that I don't use a whole lot. Helm of Power? Angry Mind, sure. Fortitude or Nimbleness? Really Nimbleness. And now you have enough to make a whole another one, too.
Fun for you as it is for me.
Stop torturing the
You've
people.
made your selection.
God damn it.
Now we travel to the statue of our lord in the fringe. There we will perform the ceremony. Make haste.
But I have like this bad feeling that I'm gonna have to fight it again too. Do I just walk down? I guess I could just walk there. Hmm. It ain't too far. Also, like, sprinting barely costs any stamina. It is kind of, like, interesting how... I do miss the skill tree, though, kinda. From Skyrim. It gave you, like, a bit more customizability and stuff. Is she gonna be like that pity,
Shall we start the ceremony?
Is she gonna be like so pity that despite everything that's happening, that she's gonna use it to like attack me? I don't know. I just have this feeling that she's gonna like be like, "You killed my first child, so I want to use this new child to try and murder you. And then I'm gonna have to murder it again."
First, place the gatekeeper's body into the cistern of substantiation. First, place the gatekeeper's body into the cistern of substantiation.
Okay.
At the beginning of the worlds were 5. Fire, water, earth, air, and light. Darkness turned into day. The void took form. Hidden away by virtue of its own self-awareness was the 6th, containing within it the 5 which birthed it. Flesh. Meat with the desire to consume like fire. Place the dermis membrane into the cistern.
Okay.
Blood, liquid, nutrient, that ocean which casts pearls of life upon the shores of existence.
It looks pretty.
Place the blood liqueur into the cistern of substantiation.
Substantiation.
Branch and stone of the body, giving shape and structure. Place the osseous marrow into the cistern. Breath, child of air, bestowing movement, the stirring of spirit. Place the essence of breath into the cistern of substantiation. And last, the light of flesh, the illumination of soul, perception, thought, memory, imagination. I summon thee, walker in flesh, flesh of true flesh, from those waters of oblivion which sire thy kind. Come to this altar, join with this body, quintessence of flesh joined with the essence of flesh. Absolute immortal. Immortal, bound to contingent. Stand clear of the cistern. Over here, by me.
Hi.
Honored Daedra, fear not thy abasement. Thou shalt be the holy in this temple. I bind thee, Atronach, to this body. Henceforth, gatekeeper of
Ow.
the Shivering Isles. My child, it is time to fulfill your destiny. Stand guard in this land against all those who seek entry not bearing the mark of Sheogorath's favor. You shall know them by the coldness in their minds, a darkness of spirit. What's this? My child, they are coming. Destroy them! Show them your true power! Watch my child destroy the interlopers, or run to Sheogorath. Either way, tell him of our doings here. Send him my
Yay!
tribute and my affections. Watch my child destroy the interlopers, or run to Sheogorath.
You already said that.
Either way.
All right, where's the interlopers?
Send him my tribute and my affections. Watch out.
Hello, interlopers. Well, there goes the priest. Wouldn't it be funny if he just immediately dies? No, good job. He's slapping them around pretty good. Nice. Good job, bud. You did well. Wait, who who? Who? Do we know this person? Can I talk to you? Angry Mind Gatekeeper gift added to the player. Ah? Angry Mind has been added to the spell list. Angry Mind. What kind of spell even is that? No, there it is. Oh, it's a once a day. Fuck me. 45 willpower, 20 points for 60 seconds, huh? Wow. Amazing. Wait, didn't I drop? Oh. There we go. Turning from a journeyman. This was journeyman, right? Yeah. To expert, which is how much stronger is our stuff now? I wanna check that really quick. $10 points for 34. And the other one was, I think it was 9 points. Yeah, that's not bad. 2 more seconds and 1 more point of health. Yep. That's alright. We really have to, like, find an expert, Water and Pestle. That's like the only one where I haven't really found anything new. Hold on. I'm gonna look it up really quick. If there's just one that we can just find somewhere. I know... Wait, what? There's Master Tier 2, so Expert is not even the highest one? Really? It says supposedly on the wiki, it says that we can get this by level 17 is when we already can get mastery tools? What? Are you... What? Level 17? I haven't seen jack shit. The only off-level versions are Apprentice at the start of the game. Get all but Calcinators in the set of dungeons, but for the Calcinators you have to get a full set from Fevis Arena's Tower, sometimes in his pockets. I see. Bruma Mage's Guild. For Expert, Mortar, and Pestle, go to Bruma Mage's Guild. Lady on the left of the front desk in a blue dress, Selena Oriana. She even had the Expert Alembic I purchased 2 minutes ago. Huh. Sure, mercantile level is up too, because I needed to increase mine so the vendor could sell me better items. After about a week of leveling up, they changed and updated the inventory. Okay. The Bruma Mages Guild. Selena in the Bruma Mages Guild. Okay. If that works, we could, like... Because if that does work... Can I just travel to Cyrodiil, like, right away? Toggle details, pin marker? No. I would take a quick detour really quick. Sorry, I know. Chunks traveling away again. I know we already left like a minute ago. Hugs Shunk? Yay. Thank you, Dino. I like all of you guys. And I appreciate all of you guys being here with me. Bruma. Anvil. Bruma. Then we can also go to Frostspire again immediately, actually, and try to enchant the helmet, because then I can get 10% more defense. Yeah, we haven't really spent that much time here in this area. That is true. We haven't really been in Bruma all that much yet. That is true.
Hi.
Wait, is it late? Oh, no, it's early. Okay.
You look like a bright one.
Thank you. Okay. Well, that's not the right person, huh?
Well met. Be seeing you.
Shit. Where the fuck is she? Hello? We're all of the people in the Mages Guild.
Hello. Did you ever hear about the ghost of Lord Vlindrel? They say he haunts the road to Coral. Not that I've ever seen him myself, mind you.
Okay. Apparently now we're moving. There she is.
Well met.
You I want to talk to.
I have potions
Okay,
and everything
please.
you need to make your own. What will it be?
Yes. Yes, Queen.
You're a fine negotiator.
And now we got an expert version of everything, but apparently there's still master. From what I've read, supposedly there's still master. What do you have? No, expert is the highest that you have. Okay. A grand soul gem. Is you empty? No, you're filled with a grand soul. I'll take it. I'll take it. Nice. Fucking expert everything. Fuck yeah. That is good shit. That is good shit. Alright, perfect. I really should, like, sell some stuff, shouldn't I? Sell like a bunch of these arrows, because why not? Oh. That costs too much. God, I have so much crap. Ridiculous. So I purchased all these elven arrows. But no, they're not even that good anymore.
You got a great deal there.
Thank you. Kind of want to keep Ruin's Edge. Kind of want to like shove it into a crate. Yeah, look, I do have a talisman of axes already. Yeah. Fortify health, 30 points. Wait, none of these are bad per se. Yeah. Shield on self 19%. Nice. Resist magic. Shield of reflection. I do have reflect spell on my shield. Wait, I have 2? Oh. With differing levels of effects. Okay, cool.
That's a good deal.
Alright. I really
Come
don't
back
want
and
to...
see me again.
I
Goodbye.
really don't want to sort out the rest of my inventory. Okay, how strong is our stuff now? I'm gonna have to, like, put the, Expert Moor and Pestle on 5 again. But it is an upgrade from, you know, like 2 more levels of potency, yeah? Which is pretty good. That should hopefully give us a nice boost. Let's see. I should have just looked for Fire Stalk. Well, I mean, it's another point for 2 more extra seconds. I was kind of hoping it was going to be a little bit stronger than that. I was kind of hoping it was a little bit more, but hey, I mean, overall, if you think about it, that's 2 more points over 2 more seconds. 4 more seconds, sorry. It's a boost. It's a boost. It's a boost from what it was before. What about invisibility? How strong is our invisibility now? Don't use the flame stock. 43 seconds. That's better than 37, I guess. Though it really does depend. Like, I did read on the wiki that supposedly, which again, I never know if it's like the remaster or the base game, but considering that the remake is basically pretty much the same. The remaster is pretty much the same as the original. Hi, Nuke. At work, chilling, waiting for customers to spawn in. Oh, has it been pretty slow for you today? Yeah, we had some nice, good conversations earlier. But I want to say that overall, it's also been a little bit more quiet today. I think it might also be just partially due to Oblivion, because I know there's been a few people who have not had as much entertainment from this as other games that we have played. Shield. Time to get back to work. Oh, did somebody just walk in? I see. Well, have a good day at work. Hopefully. Madness helmet? I'm gonna call it tinfoil hat. Yay. Bam. Tinfoil hat. It's made out of tinfoil. See how much? 70%? We get 70% shield. Nice. Like, our entire body, basically, right? Yeah, that 20% from the... If we put it on the shield, too, we could probably get it to 80%. That'd be funny. But I got, like, magic or deflect spell on the shield, so I think that'll be fine. Gonna pinch the dino. Oh boy, do you guys love loading screens? I sure love loading screens. Just constantly, all the time. Wait, do I just have to go through the gates? Can I not just, like, fast travel? Because I feel like this is just bringing me back to the gates, is it not? Excuse me? Don't be so loud. Fucking loud as shit. Alrighty. Yeah, I kind of figured. That it just needed us to go like through the gate instead of just like traveling directly, but whatever. All right. I am going to take like a quick break here though. Kind of sucks that currently we have nobody available to keep you guys some company. Yeah? Fucking Lonnie, yeah. I was like, why do I have like so many messages in my Discord right now? And it's just Lonnie being like, remember to set an alarm for tomorrow. And it's like, god damn it, Lonnie, yeah. I don't plan to take a nap again. Hopefully, yeah. Let's definitely look up when the Summer Games Fest starts tomorrow. Fucking. Only because I had an accidental nap yesterday, yeah. Which, you know, I was very tired. I'm always tired. Fucking sucks. I need more sleep, or I need more better rest. I need more better rest. I'm gonna throw up the BRB since there's nobody here to keep you company. I'm gonna go and bathroom and go grab myself some coffee, and then we should be good. All right. Alright, I'll be back in a couple of minutes, folks. Okay, see you in a minute. And I'm back. Hello. Thank you, Dino. I have returned. And I got coffee. Just in time when I arrive. Hello, Overwar. Welcome in. I got myself some coffee. I went bathroom. So we're all good. That really does hit the spot. Good shit. Alright. How are you doing today, Varor? See how much longer the Shivering Isles DLC is. I feel like we might be getting somewhat close to wrapping it up now, huh? Perhaps? Perhaps maybe?
Always a pleasure.
A new gatekeeper! Excellent! Oh, we might be onto something with you after all. That should keep out the stragglers. And I see you've learned to summon flesh atronachs. Ha ha! Relmina must like you, little duchess. But probably not in that way.
Lamau. Oh. Hi.
Lord Sheogorath, I apologize for the intrusion, but you must help us. Order has attacked Pinnacle Rock and routed us.
This is a particularly exciting turn of events.
Strange, odd.
Not a perfect job for you, my newest and only noble in the realm. If Order has entered my army's stronghold, things have taken a disturbing turn. It means Order has tried subterfuge, not its strong suit. Ha ha ha! Amazing! Perhaps things aren't going as poorly as I'd imagined. You'll want to get all the details from the messenger. Unless you already have. You haven't, have you?
Finished work, getting groceries, all going smooth for now. Ooh. What you getting for groceries? Oh, balls, I just realized something. I should have probably topped up my water while I got coffee, because that bitch is empty. Oh well, for the moment being, we got coffee. What you getting for groceries? I always kind of struggle to make a plan as to what to get. You know, because I never really know what I want to make. I usually just have a bunch of chicken in my freezer. Because if all else, just either cook pasta or make chicken and rice. Like chicken and rice, pasta with a simple marinara sauce, or just butter noodles or something like that usually works fairly well. You know, nice and simple. Stuff like that. Today I think I'm just going to fry up some pork cutlets that I have. A little bit of everything, to be honest. Fair enough. Usually some eggs too. I usually got got a handful of eggs in my fridge because there's a couple different things you can make with eggs too. I got some bread. Usually I got some bread in the freezer as well, just so it all lasts, right? And that's that. But yeah, pasta and rice is my usual go-to when I don't know what to cook. Because it's like, it's easy, simple, straightforward, doesn't take too much time. And it goes well with a lot of things. Especially rice. You could eat rice for like so many things. Right. Right, isn't Jagilag, Jagalagag, Jagalagalaga, isn't he, like, also Dedrick Prince?
Well, aren't you precious? Do you really not know? Haven't you noodled it all through yet? Because he is me! Well, I'm him! We're a bit of each other, really. I won't be here when he arrives because I'll be him!
I kinda, like,
Happens
figured
every
that.
time. The Grey March starts, order appears, and I become Jigalag and wipe out my whole realm!
Oh. So finally we get the answer that it's this realm, not the entire world. Okay, well... What are you saying, Gigalgag? Jeggyleg? Gaggledagums? That guy.
Soon. Too soon! I can already feel the change beginning. I feel like I'm not quite here. I'm not over there yet, but I'm not quite here! And I've been having moments of clarity that are quite unlike me. Like now.
I know that feeling when you just have like this sudden moment of like complete clarity and you're just like, what? Where has everything gone so wrong?
Stop it! Oh no, can't do it. Believe me, I've tried. It never ends well. But you're still going to stop the Grey March. Stop Jigalag! Me? From destroying my realm! Now, nothing has changed. You deal with this messenger. Make sure my army is secure. You'll need them.
Do I? Do I need them? I don't know, they seem a little incompetent.
Your job is still to stop it. And to stop Jigalag. Well, you've already forced Order's hand. No stopping now. Some things can't be stopped. Trust me. I've tried.
I do like the voice actor though. I think I said that before, right? Like, I do think he's doing a pretty good job. I don't know, and I like Shigoreth. He's a funny guy. Like, I could vibe with him pretty good.
Cat's out of the bag on that one, isn't it? Who puts cats in bags anyway? Cats hate bags.
They love
Soon,
boxes though.
I'll turn into Jigalag. There's no stopping it. That doesn't excuse you from your duties, though. Get to it!
Okay.
Ta! Come visit again, or I'll pluck out your eyes!
Is he even wearing pants? Are you wearing pants, or is that just your legs? I can't tell.
Your Grace, there is trouble. You must come quickly. Our stronghold at Pinnacle Rock is under attack. The forces of Order broke in and routed us. You must go to Adeo at once and aid her.
Okay.
She is leading what is left of our forces. She waits for you outside Pinnacle Rock. Please hurry to her before it is too late. It is our home, our sanctuary in the Shivering Isles. If we were to lose it, my kind would be doomed. Please, Your Grace, hurry to Pinnacle Rock.
Yeah. We're going. Oh, look. You can basically see the progression we have made by the statues, which means there's one more thing. There's one more pedestal, and yeah. So this is basically shows us who we chose, right? And here is Theoden's blood, which I'm assuming on the other side, or maybe this one would be the other one. So, yeah, but there seems to be one major milestone left. Whoops, that was straight the wrong door, wasn't it? Cool. Awesome. You know, I stand by what I said, though. I'm pretty sure... Oh, wow. That is, like, at the very tippy end. That is at the very tippy end of the aisle. I'm pretty certain that people probably, like, loved the Shivering Isles DLC when it came out, right? Like, I think this is pretty cool. And if this came out back in, like I said, I'm suspecting, since the original came out in 2006... Okay. Well, that fucking missed again. Since the original came out in 2006, I'm assuming that, you know, this probably came out like a year later, so 2007. Yeah, I could see people probably like really enjoying this in 2007, I think. At least I think so. I have the feeling that people might have really enjoyed this. And like I said earlier, there's also like, you know, my whole suspicion that people at that time also didn't mind the loading screens as much either. That it's more like a thing that's, you know, came now. Now that we have, like, so many other open world games that are completely seamless, right? So many open world games that are happening like very, very seamlessly, so whenever you do have a loading screen every 5 minutes, it just becomes very, you know, just like stands out. Fucking ow. Been a while since we see one of those. They're currently being silenced. Awesome. Jeez.
Time to talk about the weather in Greenland. JK, you thought.
Hmm? The weather in Greenland. Right. What about the weather in Greenland? I mean, it's an island, so I'm assuming it's probably like... Actually, I have no idea. Would it be warm for them, or would it be cold for them right now? Probably cold. Because they're on, you know, an island. Surrounded by water. And there's also always a joke that, you know, like, Greenland is not very green. But if it ain't freezing, it's probably raining a lot because it's, you know, a coastal. It's a coastal island. So generally speaking, if you're surrounded by a lot of water like that, then it do be raining a fair amount. How's customer service going, Duke? Is it going good? An Elder Gnarl? What? Sheogorath-shaped Ember? What the fuck is that? Is that like Super Ember? It's like the Giga Ember that we make the super parts out of. I mean, then again, we already make super parts. We already have the matrices. Hey there, people.
Thank you for coming. I apologize for summoning you.
You're in the way.
The blame is mine. We've lost control of Pinnacle Rock. Syl let them in. We had no idea she would turn on us. They captured our commander, Dylora, and have her imprisoned somewhere inside. Our first priority must be rescuing her.
Alright.
Syl had called her aside, separating her from the group. She meant to divide our numbers when order entered, making us easier targets. They imprisoned Dylora somewhere within Pinnacle Rock. If they killed her, she could return to us, so they keep her hostage. If we follow the waters of the wellspring, we will surely find her. Syl let them in. More than I could count. It was all we could do to fall back and regroup out here.
That'll be fine.
We must free Dylora as soon as possible. She will know what to do. Forgive me for saying so, Your Grace, but I find taking orders from the Duchess of Mania to be unsettling. You are the only remaining Duchess, which is a situation quite unprecedented. Normally, you would never be permitted to pass within Pinnacle Rock. Given the need for swift action, the normal customs shall need to be overlooked for now. We shall be right behind you, Your Grace.
Yeah, I was about to say, do you really, Okay. I was about to say, is he gonna be hostile? What is he doing? I feel like we could probably look past that right this second. Just saying, just FYI. Considering that we have other pressing matters to attend to at this current second. But it's whatever. Not that I really need you guys. Fucking Syl. Being a treacherous little bastard. Yeah, just gotta be like careful that I don't accidentally cast my own spell on me again, I guess. Which, I mean, like, I don't know how that happens. Technically, I should be able to do that in the first place. But it just kind of happens. What can you do? Oops.
For the Mad God! Maskin!
As long as they don't start to attack me too, the moment I hit them by accident, which is probably going to happen. Considering that every single time an enemy is there, they just crowd around them, and then it's really hard to hit them.
We must not let down our guard.
Down with the magic!
No, don't. Don't disappear in the floor. I still need your loot. Damn it, somebody locked doors. Somebody locked doors that are also not openable at the moment. Okay, well, you guys deal with that, I'm gonna deal with the priest, alright?
Before me, scum! Before me, scum! Pinnacle Rock is ours! Fall before me, scum!
Now you guys got it. I really don't want to stand in the middle of this and just slap somebody by accident. So they could get mad at me again for no reason. I mean, I guess I would have a reason, but not a good reason if you stood in my way.
Order take you! Ow!
Pinnacle Rock will be cleansed! Pinnacle Rock is ours!
Oh shit. I did not keep it out of my health. Holy shit. You're currently being silenced. Of course. Of course I'm being silenced.
Pinnacle Rock is ours!
No, I didn't mean to pick that up. What? Oh, whoops.
Meskin!
Well, I might have done that. That might have been me. Sorry. Oopsie doodles.
Madness shall be purged from this realm!
For Sheogorath! For the mad god! Meskin!
Oh. Motherfucker. Really? Fuck's sake. And the game crashed. That is just absolutely fucking terrific again. Oh, bruh. God damn it. Oh no, where was the last checkpoint on that? Oh. I mean, there's definitely like one where we went through the door. Oh man. Definitely one where we went through the door. Why has the shit been crashing? Like we've had like one crash, at least like once per stream now, and always the stupid access violation error. All right. Hi, Lamb.
Mazkin for the Mad God.
Mazkin. What?
Pinnacle Rock is ours.
Why do they keep saying Mazkin? Texting women is so stressful. What? I don't understand. Are you texting with? Are you saying that you're texting with a girl right now, Lamb? Or are you being a little charmy Lamb? You're being silly and you're on the 25th watch streak. Very nice, thank you. I appreciate it. Do I want to lockpick this again? Shit. 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 Hate this minigame.
Yay, 2 hours I can go home, shower and fill my belly with food and ice cream.
Ice cream. I've not had ice cream in a while. I try to stay away from too many like unhealthy snacks. At least as best I can.
Hello?
Pinnacle Rock is ours. Mazkin. Pinnacle Rock will be cleansed.
Oh, now they're attacking me? Okay. What was bound to happen sooner or later, I guess. That's alright. That's okay.
For the Mad God.
Are they just all attacking me now?
For the Mad God. Pinnacle Rock is ours.
I feel like they might just all be attacking me right now.
For me, scum.
Yep, that's sure feels like it.
For the Mad God.
Sorry for what I said. I don't know why I feel so stressed. Wait, were you talking about me? Lamp, do you find me sexy? Is that what you're saying to me right now? Lamp, that would be crazy, yeah? Huh, no, you're talking about somebody else? Damn. And here I thought somebody thought I was sexy. Cry. Womp womp. Yes, womp womp indeed, I guess. Womp womp indeed. But I do feel better now. Well, I'm glad. Did you feel better now, Lampy Lamp? Even better so if I had anything to do with that. You know, if I'm the cause for your feeling bitterness, then that's all I really want. You got your tablet. Nice. Good job. How deep is this fucking cave, man? I like how they just like collapse. They just have like a stroke. Huh. Oh.
Pinnacle Rock will be cleansed. Pinnacle Rock will be cleansed.
Can you not? I hit you by accident. Can you like chill your tits? Good lord. Hold on.
Pinnacle Rock is ours.
Alright, fucking... We're to rescue you, you fucking dumb. Chill your titas. Now you will draw a pregnant skibbity toilet. That's so fucking cursed, and Lonnie isn't even here to hear it.
You have my thanks for freeing me, but just who are you?
Lonnie does not even... Lamp. Lonnie, it's not even you to fucking hear that. You have to say that shit. You have to say that shit when Lonnie's here. Right? You need to, damn, what would a pregnant skibbity toilet even look like? Would that be like... That is why I said that? Where would you even put the belly? on a pregnant skibbity toilet? Would that be like the toilet tank? Would that just be like bloated? God, that is so fucking cursed. Under the tank? Under the tank. Of course, you had to think about skibbity. Lamp said it first! No, you can't even turn that around on me this time, but Lamp brought it up. What do you mean? Lamp started saying skibbity toilet this time. That wasn't even me, Coffee. How am I taking shit for that? You mean pregnant skibbity? Well, but Lamp said that too. That was Lamp, not me. What is you talking about? That was all Lamp. That's all Lamp's fault. Lamp, it's your fault.
My lady, I am sorry. I did not realize. Where is Syl? Have you seen her? That traitorous coward.
Yes, let's go kill Syl.
Syl, the snake. She showed up, asked for a contingent of guards, said there was trouble at the palace and that we were needed. We were so focused on organizing quickly that by the time we realized she'd let order in herself, it was too late. We were split up and picked off. But it doesn't matter anymore. The only thing that matters now is the wellspring. We must reach it at once.
Why?
The wellspring of the Mazkin. It's what links us to this realm, where we return to the world from the waters of Oblivion. If Syl helps Order sever that link, my kind will be annihilated. The realm will be lost to us. We must get to the wellspring and stop them. I will follow your lead. The wellspring is at the heart of Pinnacle Rock. Follow the waters to reach it. I am yours to command your grace.
Alright, well just don't stand in the fucking way and don't attack me when I hit you by accident like all the other NPCs.
What would you have me tell you about it? The wellspring is a cynosure, a place where the animus of lost Mazkin can return to this realm from the waters of Oblivion. The darkness is a frightening place, even to us. And so our Lord has given us this beacon, a light to guide us back to him. What else would you ask of me?
You ordered the dragon fruit lemonade to leave work for a couple of minutes. It's next to the store and order in advance. Wait. You ordered the lemonade from like a different store? That's your store. That's, I don't know, something about the idea is kind of funny that you work like in a fast food place, but then you leave the fast food place to go to another fast food place to order a lemonade. So that you could leave the work in your fast food place and go to another fast food place so you could grab a lemonade from the place one over. Their lemonade is way better. I see. What does it taste like? I have no clue what dragon fruit tastes like.
They are a key part of the ceremony for restoring fallen comrades. The ringing of the chimes is said to help call the souls back to Pinnacle Rock, guiding them to us so they may return to our Lord's service. What else would you ask of me? Pinnacle Rock was given to us by our Lord Sheogorath as a sanctuary and place of restoration. It is our home. It is where our numbers are strengthened, and where we return to the realm from the waters of Oblivion. What else would you ask of me? As you wish, Your Grace. The waters of Oblivion lead us to the wellspring, where Lord Sheogorath has given us a place to return to his service. What reason could she have to turn on Lord Sheogorath himself? She must know that he will find and punish her. We will catch her, and will turn her over ourselves. Her treachery cannot be allowed to stand.
Well...
We shall not fail you.
Oh, Dino. Silly little Dino. Imagine reading English. Couldn't be me.
No, the wellspring.
What?
They've stopped it up. You must make it to the wellspring and let the waters flow.
Something has happened to the wellspring of the Mazkin and Pinnacle Rock. I need to proceed on my own to restore it. Hell yeah. So they just kind of like... Ding! They just kind of like fall over into gold statues. That's fine.
Never mind. A trick of the wind, perhaps.
I'm getting like a little tired of fighting these fucking dudes. god. Oh my god. I don't wanna. Hold on. Nope. Well, the priests die easily enough. But can you imagine how much... They must have so much health, considering that, you know, my spell deals 300 health damage. So they must have, like, shit, they must have, like, fucking, what, 2,000-3,000 health points? What? It feels so strong to talk about a pregnant Skibidi toilet and not lamp. I see ya. Also, no, it don't. When the fuck have I ever brought anything like that up? I'd use Lani with other things. That was just straight lamp, and also they said that they want to draw that, which is like fucking giga cursed. Can you imagine? I don't even want to imagine how cursed that fucking would be. Holy shit. I'm all for cursed stuff, but I feel like that might even be a little bit too cursed for my liking. Ring of Detect Life? What the fuck does that even do?
What's that?
Ugh, fuck me. A sapphire? I'm not sure if we've ever seen a sapphire before. Back from ads. Welcome back. Lord. Oh, of course, and now it misses. Hmm. I'm getting like kind of really tired of fighting these damn things. Yanni again. Coffee, please. The coffee's not doing its job right now.
Order take you. The Grey Master, you fool.
Why not?
We are watched. Do you not feel the eyes upon you?
Madness
I'd
always
funny,
yields to the march of order.
Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. How you doing? What the fuck? How's your stream? What you play? As you can see, we're playing some Oblivion Remastered in the Shivering Isles. It's Shivering Isles? Yes, it's Shivering Isles DLC. Which, you know, I have had my suspicions. I did say that I'm pretty sure people were probably really liked this when this originally came out, right? I think. I mean, it is pretty cool, though. I'm getting a little tired of fighting the same enemies over and over again. Like, fighting the Knights of the Order, especially since, you know, how spongy they are. They're a little frustrating to fight. But other than that, we're doing Mass Effect, getting somewhat deep into it. Oh, that's interesting. Very nice. Because I also played Mass Effect. A couple of I don't even know when I did that series. I think I was like in 2024. It was like a series I did in 2024. I played through all of the Mass Effect games, including Andromeda. And because I never played them before, right? Oh, excuse me. Oh man. We should play Dark Tide again. Funny. We've not had a chance to play Dark Tide. We played some Dark Tide yesterday, actually. Let me give you a shout out real quick, because all of my currently everybody is so busy. Everybody has been so busy over like the last week. Like all of my mods are like gone. You know, Lonnie's at work, Frost is at work, everybody, even Mister is like, you know, on a job contract. Who's going to be working on for a few months now, which kind of sucks. So we're going to see even less of him too. Everybody mega busy. Summer mega busy for everybody. The Triff Andromeda is on the cards yet, but we're ready to hit Vermeer. Done to Clown with more Dark Tide, and another streamers looking to do something this weekend. Yeah, also Skitari in 3 weeks. We've been kind of slapping shit pretty good. Unfunny. I don't know if you've been around, but we you know, thanks to Varor, who is like a giga super nerd in the game, who has, you know, helped us a little bit, you know, certainly carried us in some levels, and has also lent his expertise when it comes to builds and weapons and stuff. We have certainly managed to improve a little bit as well on the skill department, because we have been doing some Auric missions now successfully. Yesterday we played 4 Auric missions and we won all of them. And we also have now successfully completed 2 Havoc 40 missions. So yeah, we've been up there. We've been up there. Though I gotta say, nothing compares to, like, nothing at all compares to Havoc 40. There is nothing that is as difficult as Havoc 40 by far, bar fucking none. Even like Auric Maelstrom feels like, you know, I don't want to say easier, but it feels a lot more manageable than Havoc 40, huh? Havoc 40 is just kind of like pain. Especially when you, like, because my mistake was playing with Hive Scum and Psyker, where most enemies just kind of like one-shot you if you're not careful. So those are really like, you know, especially like Psyker's already like a higher skill class. You require like a bit more skill to really like utilize its entire potential of the class. And yeah, I certainly don't have that. Not on Havoc 40, I don't. And it just kind of fucking sucks when, you know, everything, Maulers, Crushers, Bulwarks, any monstrosity just has, you know, like an attack where they just kind of insta-kill you. That's, it makes it really, you have to be like on par, like with your dodge and everything, alright? Looking forward to the story. Also had some fun builds. Looking to do some Psygroup stuff using the Greatsword and a double-barrel shotgun. Greatsword is a lot of fun. Like, I've been playing the 3 weapons that I really work well with for the Psyker melee-wise is the Force Greatsword, the Dueling Sword, and the Blaze Force Sword. Blaze Force Sword, that's the one. That's the one-handed sword. That one is also really good. Really, works really well. But yeah, my secondary is always the Inferno Staff, because it's just that good. It's just that good. Though Force Greatsword on Zealot, ooh, Force Greatsword on Zealot is something. Is great. I love the Force Greatsword. It does everything so well. It has awesome peak damage and great cleave and moveset for hordes, so it clears hordes really good. It has the sprint stab animation and combined it with Shroud Field, which means it does superb single target damage for like bosses and elites. So it's like one of those things that really deals with everything. It deals with hordes, it deals with specials, it deals with elites, it deals with monstrosities, it does everything you need. It's great, it's awesome, and it just feels really fun to use too. Like really weighty and everything, right? Love it, absolutely. But yeah, we've been doing pretty good. We've been cracking out. We've been completing some penances, and yeah. No, we definitely been cruising. It's been awesome. We've been having a good time, and I'm excited definitely for Skatari. Absolutely. Wait, actually, unfunny. Are you in my Discord? Because I could need somebody to yap with right now. Because I always like to have somebody yapping to yap with. Unless you're busy. Hold on. Are you? You are. Do I? And you have StreamRoll. You have StreamRoom access. Okay. Hello, Dino. No, I was just checking. Gonna eat some lasagna? Ooh, what kind of lasagna? What kind of lasagna do you have? I'll have to reach out and get some planning. Hope this time I have audio in the right channels. I don't have to drop the VOD for copyright fear. Oh, I mean, Twitch is fine. Wait, do you upload the VODs on YouTube? Because if you're worried about copyright stuff, and you upload the VODs and you have music running in the background, then just split the audio into VOD track 1 and 2. That's what I do. So then you have the music showing up in the live recording. Or like in the live stream itself. So I've had copyrighted music come through the recording channel. Yeah, so just use the split audio in OBS. That's what I do all the time. Like, I listen to copyrighted music all the time. But, you know, like, because it's fine in live streams. Live streams don't matter. It's just like you can't have it on the VOD. I have the same, but I forgot to put it through the right channel. Oh no. No, I had that problem like a lot with Death Stranding, since, you know, like the game audio, there's just an absolute giga shitload of copyrighted music in that game. So like literally every single one of my things got claimed. Though the good thing is, at least with that game, since it was in the game itself, like the music was in the game itself, it got claimed, but it had no effect on my channel. Now, we know how YouTube is, aka fucking stupid, so that sometimes if they change their minds, they just like retroactively go like, oh yeah, it was like fine, when you uploaded it, like, you know, like the years or however long prior, but now it's not fine anymore, and you're gonna get like 27 strikes immediately because of like the copyrighted content that we've changed our minds upon. Which in that case, that's why I'm just not holding out on YouTube, to be honest, because like YouTube is so temperamental with their rules. I mean, Twitch is kind of too, of course, right? But with YouTube, it's just like, 1 second to the other, it could just be like, oh yeah, this was fine, and now it's not fine anymore, so now we're going to punish you because we changed our minds. You know, that sort of thing. Oh, awesome. And it's just like a bit too much of uncertainty, you know what I mean? For me. That's where I also have, like, all of my edited videos where I actually put significant amount of time into. I have, like, saved the finished videos I have saved as a backup, just in case YouTube decides. I'm gonna keep those as, like, an offline archive. Just in case YouTube decides to, just nuke everything eventually. It just, like, it really sucks with all of the uncertainty, because, you know, like, I'm just in the beginning of learning and dabbling with video editing. And I have, like, so all of the videos, the edited videos I made right now that are up on YouTube right now are smaller projects that I've, you know, spent a couple of, like, you know, over the course of a few weeks or so learning, dabbling with it every once in a while. But generally speaking, those are small videos, right? There's one big video where I actually plan to do, like, an in-depth review of a game. Which I haven't already... I've been working on the script for, like, the last 2 months. So, for that. And... I don't want, like, if I will spend, like months of work or something into making that video, like, working on it every once in a while and making that video, I really do not want that to then eventually just be, you know, deleted from the ether. Because YouTube decides so, you know what I mean? Replace with sleep schedule. Need to sort some food, so I will about for now. But if you're up to it, I will let you know. Okay, absolutely. No, I like yapping with people. Especially when, you know, I'm on my own. It always makes it a little bit harder to yap when I'm just yapping by myself, and the chat is being a little quiet. You know? YouTube inconsistency never goes hand in hand. Yeah, true. I mean, Twitch is, like I said, Twitch has done the same thing in the past. Or, like, sort of very inconsistent about their own rule enforcement. Coming down to the fact that they literally have a thing where they say it is up to us, to our discretion, if we want to enforce, you know, the rules or not, which is, you should not do that. The rules are the rules. So everybody should abide by them. Okay, hold on. We just need to, like, hit all of them. Oh, okay. Apparently that was in fact it. Feel you there. If I don't feel up to it, I hope you enjoy. Yeah. But yeah, once again, thank you for the raid. I did give you a shouty, right? Yeah, I did. Hopefully you actually had a good time with your stream, and go take care of yourself. Get some hydration, get some food. I actually... Damn it, I need to, like, get up here in a minute, too, and top off my water, because it's empty. I just had my last sip of coffee, yeah? But yeah. Definitely should, like, work out doing some of the tidings again at some point. Always enjoy doing the tidings, right? Well, maybe, dare I say, oh, that's so totally something we could talk about too. I totally forgot about that. In a minute here, once we do this. Wellspring of the Muskin has been restored. I need to speak with Dylora. Shouldn't she just appear now out of the thing? Since she died. Yeah, that's what I figured. All of the dead ones are coming back here now. yeah, Helldivers had a big update, or well, a big announcement for a big coming update, rather, where we finally get a whole bunch of the things that, you know, people have been asking for literally years. And it only took everybody getting really fucking mad again and review bombing the game to shit until until Arrowhead finally decided to do something. Isn't that crazy? Arrowhead should update themselves. Yeah, probably, right? No, that's what I said yesterday. It's like, if you're tired of making the game, if you're tired of developing the game, just fucking give it to a different company or something at this point. But stop like destroying the game.
I am yours to command, your
It's so
grace.
annoying that every single time the community has like to like reach a meltdown point until Arrowhead actually fucking finally does something. You know, like if you read through the thing, they said they talked about certain things, like how we get the community progression thing now in the new table.
Command, your grace.
You know, the new console we're gonna get opposite of the loadout. There's like personal progression, community progression, so that's like, you know, like weekly challenges. That's literally a thing I said like 2 years ago. I was like, wouldn't it be great instead of just having the daily task where you get like one daily mission for super credits? How about you give us like weekly missions that we can do, or like monthly missions or whatever, like something that we can actually work on over like a longer distance, right? Over like a longer time. So we're getting that finally. They said they will work on certain issues like stratagem ball bounds and hellpod steering, you know? That fucking thing, honestly, that pisses me straight off. That fucking problem that's been an issue since the launch of the game, that people have said, hey, how about you fucking do that? How about you fix that, for over 2 years now? And now it only took the community, you know, like I said, reaching a fucking meltdown point for like the 3rd time. Until they finally went and looked into these things. And they also said that they want to like pay greater emphasis on beta testing, future patches, and balancing. It's like, oh, what? You want to actually like start testing the stuff that you put into the game? Really? Oh man, can you imagine testing the things you put into your game? They never fixed ragdolling. They did change ragdolling a little bit. They've reduced the ragdoll power of a lot of the enemies. Despite them saying they would fix it in the 60 days patch. They've said a lot of things, and like I said, I don't trust Arrowhead, so I will believe it when I see it. So until they actually go and do the things that they promised they would do, they will do. I'm just gonna stay with my opinion right now, and then we'll fucking see. Because, like, how many times...
The wellspring is restored. You saved us.
Thank you.
We are forever grateful, your grace. Please, allow me to teach you this spell, so that you may summon our kind to you in times of need. Also, accept this gift of armor. It is the least I can do to show thanks for your help.
Thank you. What was I saying? See, the thing is... It's nice it is nice, and, like, okay. If they do all of these things, right, then we'll probably play the game again. I never said I would never play the game again. I just had no desire to play the game. And it probably will be nice. It will be great additions that people have been asking for. It will probably give the game, you know, more... It will give me more reasons to play the game again as well. Alright. And all of that. The problem is that all of these promises... were made before. You know, oh, we will be more transparent with patches, we will pay greater emphasis on performance, we will pay greater emphasis on general polish, we will, you know, that we don't break a whole lot of things and, you know, cause a whole bunch of crashes and performance issues and other problems, right? We have been told these things again and again and again, and then it takes Arrowhead, like, and then everything is going okay for like a month or two, and then we have shadow patches, we have shadow nerfs again, you know, we get shit for fucking updates, we get you know, bugs out the ass that reintroduce issues that have been fixed in the previous patch, we get crashes, we get visual errors, we get performance problems, we get all of that shit again, right? And it's just, I'm so tired of just being lied to in the end, you know what I mean? Like, every time they promise us to do something, they sort of just half go through with it, and then they just revert back to their old ways, how they were prior. And it's like, fucking, I'll fall for it once, maybe I'll fall for it twice, but after the third time, I'm just not gonna listen to you anymore. And that's where I'm right now, right? And I think that's not a, wild thing to say, or to think, you know what I mean? Like, when you literally just play me for a fool multiple times, then I'm not gonna trust you anymore. Simple as. And that's RAM. And honestly, if they... So I want to see them, and I'm not saying that I will never give them a chance again. If they pull through, and if they actually, abide by what they said, and if they stick by what they... That's the important thing. Doing what the community wants right now to, make all of the people that are currently pissed off happy again, so they go back to playing the game, that's one thing. But then staying with what you promise... Right? Like, staying with what you promise and actually learning from your prior mistakes instead of reverting back to your old ways. If they manage to do that, then I will trust them again. Like, then I will give them my grace again. Right? But only then, and not before. And I'm rambling again, but, like, just that whole topic, like, that whole Helldivers topic is just, like, it annoys me every time we talk about it. Because, like, I do like the game. I genuinely do really enjoy the game, right? Like, I think it's one of the greatest co-op shooters that we have. But Arrowhead just keeps destroying the game with their stupid design philosophies and opinions, and, like, just a complete lack of being able to pay attention to the community and listening to the community and their own ignorance, right? So it's just, like, incredibly, incredibly frustrating that because of their own ego and ignorance, they keep making this, like, really great experience, like, worse and worse, and it's just so frustrating. Hi, Warburn, how you doing? Yeah, the grunt fantasy idea is, like, it's fucking stupid. Fuck off with that. Yeah, like, the whole thing when Arrowhead straight up said, but we want to make a grunt fantasy. Well, fucking big whoop. That's not what your players want. And I'm sorry, do you want to make the game that only you want to play, or do you want to make the game that the people, that the community of the game actually want to play? Like, that's sort of like the thing. I'm sorry, it's good to have a vision as a developer, right? But if the community has a very, like, set goal, or if the community has, like, a very set vision on what they want to play as a large majority, then yeah, if you don't care, if you're like an indie dev and that says, hey, I want to make this niche game that like I want to make, that I want to like, so I can build like this perfect game that I want, that's fine. Like, there's a lot of, like, niche games. Look at Project Zomboid or Tarkov. Those started out as, like, very niche games that are, like, from the people that said, I want to make this game, I have this vision, and I want to make it exactly the way that I want it, right? But then when you have something like Arrowhead, and you have a game that is, not only do you have a AAA publisher, but then you also have literal millions of copies sold, then you kind of can't do that anymore. All right, I'm sorry, but then you kind of can just go, I personally have this vision that I want to bring to the table, and if everybody says, no, sorry, buddy, we don't want that, that's not what we want this game to be, then you can't really turn around on literal millions of people and just be like, fuck your opinion, I want to do what I want. Like, I'm sorry, at that point, it just doesn't fly. Like, at that point, you do have to pay attention to your larger audience, right? And I do mean the larger audience as well. Because if you, like, Darktide made the same mistake, that back in the day, shortly after launch, they mostly just catered to the veteran audience, like the couple hundred people that stuck with the game through all, its rough course, especially during launch. And the problem that I saw with that is that they made the game, which was already not, the most easiest of games to approach, they made it even less approachable by making it more difficult across the board, right? And now I think Darktide, for example, in comparison, is in a good spot because they did, over the years, give the players more power in general. So that it is actually, like, not a super, I mean, it is still difficult, like, Damnation and Up is still very challenging, There's no question about it, and you still certainly like need to learn the game, learn the mechanics, learn the movement, and stuff like that to succeed in those levels, right?
What's the best part about having Alzheimer's? You get to laugh at all the repeated dark humor jokes on the internet every time.
Well, you can still do that if you just forget about them. God damn it, Ramp! In the middle of my rant. God damn it. Gosh darn it. Also, yes, get the sign out. Get the sign out. Wipe the number of days since Kalie ranted about Helldivers / Arrowhead. Put a 0 on there. I know. It happened again. Good job. I know I'm bad about that. It's just like every time it comes up, every time it comes up, it just makes me angry.
No sign of her yet. We'll do our best to track her down and deliver her to Lord Sheogorath for a fitting punishment. The traitor must be brought to justice. Our warriors will scour the halls of Pinnacle Rock, removing any last elements of opposition. Then, we will immediately return to our duties. Indeed, Lord Sheogorath will be anxious to hear of your victory, I am sure.
Yeah.
Your grace has restored the wellspring and saved us. For this, we thank you.
I got the armor. Oh my god. Is it light armor? No, it's not light armor actually. Interesting. But it's also not great armor either. Well, it might actually be light armor. Is it light armor? No, it is heavy armor. Wait. Huh? It says heavy armor. Wait, it says Greaves. Why did it say Greaves? Why is it not changing? Their headgear, light armor. Dark Seducer armor, heavy. But the skill is light. Huh? What do you mean? No, it's definitely like 31 pounds is definitely heavy, yeah. But like, and it's tagged as heavy armor, but the regarding skill is light armor. Whatever, it's not better than what we fucking have, so. You know, this is why we take forever in these games too, because like sometimes I just go on like my 20-minute tangents. I'm sorry. It's just one of the subjects that I'm very, very, very passionate about. Well, at least they give us, like, ample opportunity to leave the place. Hi, Dino. Taste was good. Thought it was mostly boring. At least a cup of wine adds more variety to the flavor of my tongue. Wine! I really like wine. But then again, I don't really like booze either, in the first place. I ain't the boozy type. Alcohol not be my thing. I rarely drink wine. Fair enough. Like I said, everything in moderation.
Your Grace.
Something I'm sure I'll never drink is beer. Beer can be fine. Like... So like the thing is, I do like bitter flavors. I'm definitely like somebody that enjoys not like overly strong. Like I know some people like super bitter stuff, but like a mild some mild bitterness can be nice. Like I said, tonic water. I had like a slight craving for some tonic water. And there's like good beers. Like there's this one beer. I know every like local brewery is gonna say they make the best beer, obviously, but man, there's this one small brewery in Hof that is a like 2 hours drive from here, or a little longer than 2 hours, I think. There's a small brewery, family brewery in Hof. The place is called Hof, Hof, and they make the best, in my opinion, the best German beer is their bright. Because you have pale beer, and you have dark beer. Their pale beer, their what's it? I forgot the name of it. They're just regular pale beer that they make is the best. It is mild. The alcohol flavor is not overpowering. It's not too strong. The hops flavor is not, because there are some beers that have like a really strong hops flavor, which makes them like really bitter, and I don't like them. But like the hops, like it's the alcohol taste is mild. The carbonation, that's like another thing. I don't like. You guys know me. I don't like carbonation. Right? Like, I don't like carbonation at all. So, and their carbonation is like middle, it's sort of like medium. It's not like super strong, it's sort of like medium. So it's like easy to drink too, it doesn't make you like burp a whole bunch or something, and that's also nice. And then the hops flavor is like relatively mild too. It's actually like a really pleasant beer. Like it is, and when I say it, the beer is pleasant, I don't drink. I don't drink at all. Pretty much. But when I say that that's pleasant, it is, like, in my opinion, it is really just the best German beer that I've ever had. I'm, like, so curious. See, this is one of those things, I wish I could just, like, give people a sample. Like all of you guys in America and stuff. I just wish you could have a sample of what I'm talking about, just to see what you think. Just to see, like, what your opinion would be. Especially, like, in comparison to something like American beer. I wonder if that... I don't know. In my head, that would just be like you guys take a sip and you just get like the fucking like a halo appears above your head because you just have taken the gods. You just taken a sip of like God's nectar or something. That's just like what I imagine. Like you just have like a revelation, like your third eye opens, and you just see into a different dimension. Something like that. It's just what I imagine. I have to escape a deserted island, draw a picture of Mickey Mouse. What? Because Disney's gonna show up and sue your ass. Another reason I don't like beer is because it can make your belly bigger, and I don't want to have a dad belly. Well, okay, but that's not gonna happen for a beer. Dino. That's empty calories. But there's, like, a lot of things that have empty calories. Like, most alcohols do have empty calories, right? It's, like, basically things that has calories but provides no nutritional factors. So that's literally everything from, candy, sodas, beer, wine, a lot of different boozes, liqueurs. Everything that has, like, a lot of sugar, but nothing else that provides any, like nutritional substance. Chips, snacks... that sort of thing. All of that is like empty calories. So beer is not gonna do that on its own, or well, it can, but that's only like if you drink it regularly and constantly, right? And also if you don't work out, like it's with all snacks and calories, basically. If you have an excess amount of calorie intake and you don't use that calories, that's going to build fat. At least with wine, it's harder for that to happen. That really depends on how much wine you drink. And, like, how strong it is. Like, if you have a sweeter wine that has a higher sugar content, then that also has more calories. And if you like the sweeter wines and you drink a lot of it, then, you know, you can get fat off wine just as easily as you can get fat off beer.
Always a pleasure. Time is an artificial construct. An arbitrary system based on the idea that events occur in a linear direction at all times. Always forward, never back. Is the concept of time correct? Is time relevant? It matters not. One way or another, I fear that our time has run out, as I feared it would. My plan has failed. The Grey March is upon us, and I must go. I thought we had more time. I thought we had a chance. My plan has failed, and we were so close.
So, oh god, don't make me nerd out. Have you guys heard about the concept? Have you guys heard about the physical concept of a tachyon particle? I'm being a nerd. I'm being a giga nerd because he said, like, is time a constant? You know, time progresses linearly forwards, never back. Not exactly true. At least we haven't managed to yet in laboratory environments. We have not managed to produce one yet. But there is the constant. There's the theory of a tachyon particle, which is actually a particle that flows against. That is basically the flows against the stream of time. Like it's a particle that specifically its entire purpose is to go in the opposite of the regular forward time projection. Huh? Now, there's like still a whole bunch of theories about how that actually functions, and the fact that, you know, something that has already occurred, even if you somehow influence, will not be able to be changed because everything that has already happened will happen again, or will happen so if you even if you change it. It's a bit of like a time fucky like concept, but like I think Neil deGrasse Tyson had a good video about it where he talks about a tachyon particle, and like even if like his example was basically that if you walk and you trip and you fall, and then he takes his phone and writes a message, you know, be careful of your fall, be careful not to trip, and attaches that to a tachyon particle and then sends it back to you before you trip, then this event would cause the outcome that you receiving a message, you pulling up your phone, seeing the message from him saying, hey, be careful not to trip, and then you checking your phone is what makes you trip. You know, the whole concept is of when something happens, even if you influence it, it's not going to change because then it already has happened. Right? You know what I mean? But then that also goes into the whole like you know the grandfather paradox and everything. It's really hard. Like it's all very extremely theoretical, so we don't really have any concrete answers on that. But like I was thinking about that because you know he because he said like you know the whole time thing. Drinking a glass of wine to mix alcohol I've gulped were 2.5 sangria, another 2.5 wine during last Christmas. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, that's okay. I mean, 2.5 what? Cups? Pints? Gallons? 2.5 what? It's a funny vampire show. A vampire tries to get a U.S. citizenship by hypothesizing the government employee. Or not hypothesizing, hypnotizing a government employee. Then later in a segment, similar to The Office, he's like, what the fuck, my hypnotization didn't work on that man. It's like government employees have no soul. Funny. Cups? I mean, sangria is also like a type of wine, right? That's fine. Especially like for German standards, that's fine. Yeah, four cups of wine is fine, or 4 glasses of wine is that's all right. Considering that some people, you know, at certain parties, especially in my family, have gone to proceed to drink, like, half a case of beer, which is like, fucking gallon and a half of beer. Because, like I said, especially on my father's side of things, most of them are alcoholics. Not even kidding. Not even joking about that. That's just straight up a fact. That's why I don't engage a whole lot with the family on my father's side of things. There's another like vampire show that I think only ran for one season. I've only seen clips of it, which is really funny. Where they've caught Dracula, and he's like captured in a thing, and then he calls his lawyer, and then the lawyer shows up, and they're like, what the fuck? Why does Dracula have a lawyer? And then the lawyer just goes like, well, you see, having a curse that makes you immortal is not actually against the law, and keeping somebody like locked up without precedence, without legal procedure, is in fact breaking the law. So they used like real life law, like real human law, to bust Dracula out of the facility, and that whole concept was like so funny. It's like, well, having a curse that makes you mortal is in fact not against the law. That idea was pretty funny to me. Oh yeah, like there's also this whole idea that even if you okay, there's this whole thing where it's a cross between philosophy and physics. So there's the idea of oh god, I forgot the name of the fucking thing. So there's like a particle that seems to always appear in a random spot, like that seems to always have a random route. Until you observe it, like it is that ties into the the fucking cat in the box. What is that called? Schrodinger's cat. Schrodinger's cat. That principle that the cat is both dead and alive, and you don't know until you observe it. What particle is that? Is that a quark particle? Was that a quark particle, or what was that? Or was that quantum science? I forgot what it was. I forgot what that ties to. But like, so the idea of that ties into the philosophic concept of fate, where everything is predetermined, right? So like the idea is that this particle, you don't know where it lands until you look at it. But that way, theoretically speaking, by the size of the particle, the speed, the direction, the mass, all of that, you theoretically in math can predetermine where every single piece of every single atom in the universe will be at any given point. Is like the theoretical concept in physics, which means that everything, every move, every breath you take, every move you make, like every decision that you come, every opinion that you have, every conclusion that you come to, every object that moves, every accident that happens, every development that happens in science, every development that happens during natural evolution, everything is in a way already predetermined by this outcome, which ties into the concept of fate, that everything has been predetermined and we're just set on a followed path, right? And that's sort of like where that sort of like crosses over between each other. And there is this fear, since you brought that up, of like, what actually happens if we, prevented the, what if theoretically the whole thing of like, what if we went back and somebody killed Hitler before he managed to, become, the, dictator of Germany, and then leading to all of the events of World War II. There's this theory that if you went back because of this, that even if you did that, just somebody else would take in place and the events would still unfold in a similar or almost the exact same fashion too. I have a hard time, in my head at least, I have a hard time abiding by that theory. I think things would change out differently, though I do think that just because how things are, that probably things would very rarely, if ever, just by sheer freak chance, actually have a better outcome than you expect. And I absolutely do think that there is a way that if you do change something like that, that it would probably have a much different outcome. And probably not the intended outcome either that you desire if you did that, right? And then there's also like all of these things, like if you go back in history, just for like, again, the philosophical aspect of things, if you went back and you prevented like tragedies from happening, every tragedy that happened in the past, generally speaking, helped us to grow as a society as a whole. If like if the impact of the event was big enough to have an impact on us globally, like on our mindset as humans in general, or like that had a global impact on a majority of the world, I think that in that regard, would you really want to remove these historical events, even though they had a bad outcome, knowing that the lessons that were learned from that event would then also be erased alongside them? You know what I mean? Like, everything that we know now, and there's like a lot of shit, for example, like all of the human experiments, for example, that were done during the Second World War, as absolutely terrific and awful and disgusting and you know, just inhumane everything was, the medical research that spawned from it has led to many breakthroughs, especially after the Second World War, led to many, many breakthroughs in various different medical fields that, you know, led to a lot, like in the future, led to a lot of, you know, diseases and a lot of afflictions, a lot of different things being able to be cured and treated. Now, yes, if you prevented all of that, you would prevent the immense suffering that has occurred during that time. But then, in the end, you would have still like extended the general suffering of all of those people that could then not benefit from all of the medical research that spawned from these awful things. You know what I mean? To make like an extreme example. So, would you want to prevent the suffering back then in the moment, but in return have then the suffering in the long-term effect until we figure those things out a different way? You know what I mean? When I think of time, I think of Homer smashing mosquito and somewhat changing the future. That's a concept too. It's like a domino effect, right? Like you toss a tiny piece, you move a tiny piece, and it ends up basically collapsing a building. You know. Oh, there was many things on all sides. There was human experiments on all sides, but yeah, the Japanese and the Germans did a lot of the most severe bad stuff. But there was like a whole bunch, especially like chemical weapons experimentation on people happened around that time, and you know after the Second World War, a lot of it happened behind closed doors in the U.S. too. Like the U.S. also did some really despicable shit. There, nobody is really clean in that sense. But yeah, the Japanese and the Germans really did a lot of bad, fucked up shit around that time, as well.
Optimism! How adorable! I love it! Even at the end, you make me laugh. I'm lying. That wasn't funny at all.
Damn.
No matter. Soon you and everyone else will be dead, and I will be left a mad god, ruler of a dead realm again.
Ah.
What happens is what always has happened. What always will happen. I crumble. I fade. The realm dies. And you with it. Flee while you can, mortal. When we next meet, I will not know you, and I will slay you like the others.
You can try.
I had intended to give you my staff, the symbol of my office. But life is gone from it, as it goes from me. It is now dead wood, a useless twig. With the staff, there was hope. But now, hope is dead.
I've been yapping a lot today.
The realm. The realm is dead! Sheogorath is dead! All shall crumble before Jiggalak!
Huh. Shigurov has vanished before he could complete the plan to stop the force of order. Perhaps Haskell will know what steps we should take. Did we get a new trophy? Oh, we did. Look at that. Hi.
He is gone, but hope
Oh
is not
God,
lost.
he got into the
We have
super
a rare
weed.
opportunity here, but I hesitate to do what must be done. If the Throne of Madness remains empty when Jigalag storms the palace, he will prevail. But there is a chance that the throne may not be empty.
Is it me?
Why, you will, of course.
Ah.
It has always been Sheogorath's intent to raise you to sit upon the Throne of Madness.
But I'm no Dedrick Prince, can I be?
True, but perhaps you can hold the throne, provided that you possess the proper symbol of office, namely the Staff of Sheogorath. Unfortunately, when Sheogorath faded, the power of the staff faded with him. It must now be remade. The staff is the symbol of power in this realm. He who rightfully holds the staff may hold the throne of the Shivering Isles. However, the secrets of its construction are lost.
Awesome.
That which is lost can be found again.
Yeah, true.
There is one being in the Shivering Isles who may be able to assist you in the construction of a new staff. The ruins of Knife Point Hollow once served as a great library. There you will find a door. Behind that door you will find the answer you seek. Although I hesitate to guide you towards this path, the secrets of the past will surely aid Jigalag, but I fear that we have no other choice. Be mindful of what you find there. The library is a thing of order, and it will still serve that end. Take this crystal. It contains the power to open the sealed door. Inside, you will find the final remnants of the library. Knife Point Hollow is near the core of the Shivering Isles. Follow the setting sun to the border of Mania. Climb the cliff there to the top. At the peak, you will find Knife Point Hollow.
Knife Point Hollow is like a badass name, by the way.
The obelisks operate by reflecting and focusing energies in order to create a portal to this realm. They can be overloaded and rendered inert by placing the crystalline hearts of the knights into the obelisk itself. Each heart will increase the power of the obelisk until it eventually overloads and shuts down, closing the portal. While not the source of the Daedric Prince's authority, each Daedric artifact provides that prince with a measure of power. Lord Sheogorath chose you to sit on his throne. With the staff, you may be able to do just that. A glorious existence, truly.
Alright. Sounds like a plan. Do we have 69? Hold on, do we have 69? We got 69 hours of playtime. Nice. I remember that happened once before when we were playing a Shadow of Mordor when we were safe game at 69 hours. Wait, can we just... Oh, boo. I thought that was gonna, like, just something funny happening when we sit down on that and then we just explode or something. That would have been funny. That would have been funny. Whatever. Alright. I know I started a little late. So, we're gonna wrap up. Ugh. Exactly on point today. I don't know. It was a weird day. I'd like the first half. I had like pretty low energy, and I think the coffee really did help to kick in and give me a little boost. And then I was yapping a lot. Like I was yapping a boatload. No. Hold on. Snooze. I want no ad right now. Do. Haven't seen that. Puppy Jacks VT. Do I remember that name? I want to look at that plain person he was talking about. Hold on, let me check if they're alive right now. Actually, yeah. Lonnie sent me a DM, I think. We can find it. Are they still alive? No, they're not. Why are my things always unmuted? Wait, what are you... I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean... Horny moderator? I don't know what you're talking about, Dino. What do you mean horny moderator? Simply using your memory? I see, yeah. One second. Alright, Let me check who that is. They got pre-rolls. What are they doing? Just chatting? They're watching. What are they? Are they watching Shark Tank? What are they watching? Are they watching Shark Tank? Oh, I can't tell because I have stupid pre-rolls going. 1 second. It's great. Master Chef US. Season 5, Episode 1. Wait, are they AFK right now? No, they're not. Okay. I want to trust you, Dino. I don't remember them. But since you mentioned it's like promise they're not horny this time, I'm sussed out a little bit. You know I hate the horny. Well, I want to trust you. I want to trust you, Dino. Alright? Alright. Well, folks, thank you so much for watching. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting, watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join, and if you pick the streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so that you'll never miss me again. With all that being said, let us go ahead and celebrate for Puppy Jacks, who's currently just doing some chatting, watching YouTube apparently. Can you imagine? Watching YouTubes? What the fuck? And then we'll be back again later today. I'm not quite sure what we're going to be playing yet, but I was thinking of doing some more Voices of the Void. I guess we'll see if anybody else shows up that has a specific desire of what game to play. Because I'm always open to change on the spot if anybody has a specific desire. But other than that, I wouldn't mind doing some more Voices. That was the first session of Voices was quite fun. You know, once we learn and get the hang of it, I'm sure things will go a lot more smoothly. But yeah. I would say with all that being said, though, let us go on ahead. Already start up that raid. Once again, it is Thursday, so I have to reiterate, or want to reiterate. It is the 2-week cycle, gonna visit Grandma tomorrow. So there will be no first stream, just FYI. So we will be back with more Oblivion on Monday. Okay? And then we will be also back again tomorrow for the evening stream, though. We will be watching the Summer Games Fest, and then, you know, to see what kind of, like, new releases are upcoming. And then we will also be, once that is over, we usually still have a little bit more time left over after that is done. And then we're going to probably just play a little bit more Vintage Story once the Summer Games Fest is over. Okay? So that's going to be the plan for tomorrow. You know, just keep that in mind. But with everything being said, with all of that being said, let us go ahead and start that raiding. It's all of the information that I needed to share out of the way for the current moment. And then once again, as per always, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope that I can catch all of you guys back at the next one. And until then, bye-bye.